should have showered today. No way is this 21 an hour. It's average. Okay, I can do. Where's the website here? They won't just tell me the hourly rate. Why would they never do this? Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever. Okay. Just gotta make sure. This mic, I want it low enough so I can see over it. Here we go. This mic, the entire thing's being held up by a small piece of plastic. And if I pull at just the mic part too much, then it's gonna be too much pressure on the piece of plastic at the base. It's gonna snap. And people have said that, yeah, that's what's happened to them because it's so flimsy at the base. The entire thing's made of metal, except for the part that clips onto the desk, which is made of plastic. If that part breaks, then the entire setup's useless because you won't be able to stand it up anymore. So with this mic, I gotta every time I adjust it, even slightly, I have to use one hand to adjust it, and I have to use my other hand to hold the plastic clip into place so that when I move the mic, it doesn't put pressure on the plastic clip. That stays in place. It puts pressure on my hand instead, which my hand can take it. So, and then I'm just keeping this clip in place while I'm making sure I move the actual arm of the mic. So it's kind of a pain, but it's sort of what you pay for, right? If I spent $100 on this, then I wouldn't have to I wouldn't have to worry. But whatever. I don't know how my setup's gonna be. I don't know how my setup's gonna be when when I start doing playing on PlayStation. Because what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to move this desk out of the way. So then I'll have to put the microphone on the TV stand. Extend it all the way out. But yeah, anyway. What is going on, everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today we are playing Scarlet Nexus. Wow. We're finally going to start Scarlet Nexus. We're going to start it by 11. I just wanted to look into a few things. This morning, before we start that, guys, I did say 10:30. The stream started at 10:35, I believe. I am still not to like make excuses or anything, but I am still underestimating how long it takes me to set this up. Because even, I'll be at my computer. It's 10:28. Be like, okay, time to stream. You think, 2 minutes, right? And setting everything up ends up taking me like 6 minutes because I have to adjust my mic. I have to open up the webcam program on my phone, set up my phone, plug it in, close out this silly advertisement that comes up on this program on the phone, and then readjust it. So I basically have to set up my phone twice, and then I have to do that separately, and then I have to adjust the mic, which I just explained. I have to reach back, so it takes me a little longer. Then I have to open up my laptop, open up YouTube, which isn't hot linked on this browser on my laptop for some reason. I gotta plug in my laptop, so I just did. And then get everything, and then I have to open up all the programs. I have to open up the webcam program on the computer, the streaming software on the computer. Then on the laptop, I have to go to create, and then go live, and then I have to edit the title because it should be a new title every time. And then I can, once the live stream thing is open on the laptop, and the webcam's plugged in, and the mic is adjusted, and all the different programs associated with all that different stuff are open on their respective devices, then I can go onto OBS and press start recording, or start broadcasting, and yeah. So that takes a little longer than 2 minutes. I'd wager I should probably be giving myself 7 minutes to get the stream started. If I ever get faster, then obviously it'd be early. But yeah, I did wake up late today. I set an alarm for 10 o'clock, and I woke up to that alarm. So it's there's so yeah, this is a little off topic, but you guys know about melatonin, right? It's the chemical in your brain that or wherever, and when the melatonin goes off, that means, when you have melatonin in your brain, you get sleepy and you're able to sleep for a long time, right? You're able to have a good sleep, whatever. So typically, if you have sleeping problems, you take melatonin supplements, like a vitamin or whatever, which is fine. So with so yeah, what I have discovered is that not through looking it up. I did look it up, but also through experimenting with myself. There are things, melatonin is created naturally in your brain. Normal, healthy people are able to have a healthy amount of melatonin. They lie down. In 10 minutes, they fall asleep. And then they sleep through, for 8 hours. Fantastic. For those of us that can't do that, there's melatonin supplements, right? So there's one side of this where, that's the middle. So there's one side of this where there's melatonin supplements. You take a vitamin or you take medicine or whatever, right? I have these I have these little gummies. So there's one side of it where you take artificial melatonin, in a vitamin, and that helps you sleep. And then there's the other side of it where you do something at night, you consume something or whatever that actually prevents melatonin from being created in your brain. It actually stops, or it actually not hurts, but I guess it impedes on the production of melatonin in your brain. So normal people don't need to do any of this. If you have trouble sleeping, you take melatonin, but then there are certain activities or certain things that you can do during the night that actually prevent melatonin from happening naturally in your brain. And so obviously if you do something like that, it will you'll have a harder time going to sleep. So naturally your sleep schedule will be off, this and that. So what I've been going through for the past week is I started off this week taking melatonin supplements. I have these vitamins. My mom got them for free. They're it's literally melatonin. And I don't know what company this is, whatever. So, but they're for adults. Fall asleep faster, stay asleep longer, 100% drug free. Fantastic, right? It's just melatonin in a gummy. And so at the beginning of this week, I was taking 2 of these. And the recommended dose is 1, but another vitamin that I was on recommended 2. So I looked up the dosage, I did the math. I'm like, okay, to match the dosage of the last one, I should take 2 of these. So I was taking 2 of these for a few days. So I'd take 2 of these, then a half an hour I'd go to sleep. And man, did it knock me out. I was asleep for, I fell asleep within 10 minutes. And I actually felt tired, and I actually fell asleep. And I was asleep, and I slept for like 10 hours. Like 10 hours a night. It was fantastic. I was going to bed at like 9 p.m. at night, which is really early. And I would wake up like at a normal time in the morning. It's amazing. So I love these. And then I stopped. I was doing something else at night that actually prevents melatonin from being produced. And so even though that activity should have made me, and I won't go into what the activity was, but even though that activity should have made me tired, which it did, the activity made me tired. When I would go to sleep, I wouldn't be able to fall asleep. I would have a harder time falling asleep, and I wouldn't sleep for as long. Because even though that activity that I did at night made me tired, it prevented melatonin from being made in my brain, and I also wasn't taking those melatonin supplements. And so I was having a lot harder of a time going to sleep for the past couple of days or so. So I mean, it is what it is. It's not, so it's like within a week I've been experiencing both sides of the spectrum here, where I get this influx of melatonin and I get the loss of melatonin, right? So it's crazy I don't know. There's no real point to me discussing this. It's really crazy to see like the sort of different effects that like one chemical can have in your brain, right? On like your just general well-being. So melatonin doesn't, it's not a drug. It doesn't alter your personality at all, this or that or anything. So I So obviously this is, very safe, and I'm experimenting on it, and it's not like I have any responsibilities during the day, so I don't need to really worry about any of this. But yeah. Um. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I just felt like mentioning that. Anyway, next on the list is, hope you're all having a good day today. I realize it's only about 11, or it's almost 11 o'clock here. So, for us West Coast coasters, the coasters, coaster. For us here's a West Coaster, here's the East Coaster, right? Because on the West and the East. But yeah. So anyway, that's so dumb. Anyway, for us people on the West Coast, the West Coasters, roller coaster. For us roller coasters, our day's just beginning. It's the morning. It's the morning. Some of us are just waking up. Some of us are unemployed. A lot of us are unemployed. But the all right, you guys can still hear me. Fantastic. So, we're unemployed. I'm unemployed. I'm a leech to society. Just kidding. The whatchamacallit? Yeah. I hope you're all having a good day today. I realize that if you guys are in a different part of the world other than the West Coast, then it's a later time, or maybe a significantly earlier time. Who knows? I don't know how the planet works. And so, the day might already be over for you guys. Maybe it's the middle of the day for you guys. Maybe it's the afternoon. Maybe it's the evening. Maybe you're asleep right now. It's, stuff. So, anyway, this is really bright. There's a dark theme. Okay, cool. I had to reload the web page, I guess, for that. Ooh. I need laser eye surgery. Anyway. But. So, yeah. I am the... Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day today. Or an okay day. A somewhat tolerable day. There we go. Days for me are just very blah. It's just like I'm going from one to the next. There's no real goal here. I'm just kind of existing. I feel like this is how most people feel. They go do a job, a short shift or a long shift. I don't know. Size doesn't matter, and so, they. Yeah, I feel like most people, they don't really have a goal in life. They just or maybe they have a house, they're paying rent, they have a job. Okay, life's over pretty much, right? They're just gonna do the same thing every single day, and whether it's work or not work or whatever, and they're just gonna kind of exist. I feel like a lot of human beings just sort of exist, and we are all just waiting until our death, right? We're just a bunch of animals walking around. You guys think of like a cat? You guys think of a cat or whatever other house pet. What's a cat got to live for? It eats and sleeps and poops. That's all it does. Yeah, every once in a while it snuggles up with you. But that's it, right? It's not like it has any goals in life. It's not like it's going towards something, right? That's like it has nothing to do. But I feel like I feel like in that same respect, a lot of human beings aren't, oh God. So in that same respect, I feel like a lot of human beings aren't, they're also just kind of existing, right? which is fine. You know, existing is just existing is comfortable. But, you know, there's no real purpose to it, right? There's no real meaning. That's totally fine. But that's kind of how I feel I'm going about right now. I go on stream every day, and I talk to the camera, find something to do, and then I get off stream. And what do I do at night? I just watch stuff. Maybe I'll play a game. God, it's rare that I play a game like off stream. And then I go to bed. And I wake up and I do it all over again. The only real things that I stress out about are what am I going to eat today, or, you know, did I make it on time for something, or oh, I have an errand to run. You know, that's about it, right? So that's such as life. Even if I did have a job and I had an income, that's all I would be stressing out about. Oh, I gotta make it to work today. Oh, I can't call out. What am I gonna eat today? You know, it's still gonna be these same problems. Oh, I gotta run an errand. Well, I have a couple more errands a week because, you know, I have a job now. You know, anything like that. Okay, so here's what we're doing today. We're going to Twitch.
Even though this should be A, doesn't matter. You get the idea.
You alive? Kinda.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
We're going to browse. Among Us. Why is Among Us the number 4 category right now? There's probably like one popular streamer who's playing Among Us right now. Oh no, it's not. It's like 100 different streamers. Okay, there was a streamer playing Among Us that had like 100,000 views, and then he stopped playing Among Us, and now I hate that. The thing about Twitch is that when you browse, I'll share my screen. The thing about Twitch here is, you know, when you browse it, you go to browse and it shows you all the games, and I have it sorted from viewers high to low. When you look at a game that's you know, that has a lot of viewers, you must think like, you know, oh, there's a lot of people playing this game. And for just chatting, that is the case. There's a whole bunch of people who do just chatting, right? I'm just chatting right now, so if I was on Twitch, I would fit into this category. So but you guys might think like, oh, you know, oh, a lot of people are still playing Fortnite. And you go click on it, and there's you know, there's like 5 streamers who make up the majority of the views. And so it's like, okay, it's not that a lot of people are watching Fortnite, or it's not that Fortnite's popular, it's that the streamers who are popular and they happen to be playing Fortnite right now, right? Go back to browse, you look at like League of Legends, right? There's 2 top streamers, and then everyone else is small time. So it's like if these streamers weren't playing, League of Legends wouldn't be number 5 on this category, right? Same with GTA. You know, Among Us down here had like 150,000 viewers, and then it just lost them all. Probably because there was one streamer who had 100,000 viewers by himself playing it, and so which made the entire game one of the top categories just because one popular person was playing it. I don't know. It's not like that's the worst dynamic, but it gives you this skewed perspective because, like, if a top streamer, like if Tyler won, or if XQC, or Pokemon, like if Pokemon was playing Animal Crossing right now, then Animal Crossing would be like the number 2 most watched category. Not because Animal Crossing's popular, but it's because Pokemon is doing it, and she's bringing in all these viewers, right? So it's not based off of popularity of the game, it's based off popularity of the streamers who are playing the game, or who happen to be playing the game, right? Anyway, the reason I'm on Twitch right now is because the beta for this game I've been following started. Here we go, Babylon's Fall. It's the game. Are you kidding me? Nobody's streaming this right now? Really? There's no way nobody's streaming Babylon's Fall. This dude couldn't get his camera to work. Okay. Well, we're gonna give up on that. Okay, so basically Babylon's Fall. Like 4 months ago, I found this game, and it looked really fun. And they're like, oh, send us your application to become a beta tester in our closed beta. I'm like, fantastic. Sure, whatever, right? Shot in the dark. I sign up for all these betas, whenever I hear about them. Because not only do I get an exclusive sneak peek at the game, and I get to be the first one to try it out, which is cool, but also I get to play the game for free. That's pretty nice. They're going to charge $60 when this game releases. Playing the beta is like playing a little demo of it, right? Same with Lost Ark. So I signed up for this like 4 months ago, like 3 or 4 months ago, I don't even remember. And I got an email about it yesterday saying, oh, congratulations, we reviewed your application and you're approved to play Babylon's Fall in our closed beta. I'm like, fantastic. And they're like, here's your code for the PS4 version. Thinking, PS4? Why'd they give me a PS4 version? And then I remembered, 4 months ago, when I signed up for the beta, my PS4, I had the PS4, and my PS4 was the only console that was capable of running this game, because my PC wasn't going to run this game, and I didn't have a PS5, so obviously I signed up for the PS4 version. Now, I don't have my PS4 anymore. I have a gaming PC and a PS5. So the code that they gave me is kind of useless. Because I don't have the console in which I can play this game on now. So it's like, no. God dang it. I just sold that console like 2 weeks before this. So anyway, I don't know what to do with my beta code. I honestly have no idea. I don't know, like, if I should give it away. Because the thing is, if I had my PS5 set up, what I would do is I'd try to punch in the code for the PS5. But I don't have my PS5 set up. So if I wanted to try it, I would have to pull my PlayStation out of the box and set it up completely. Register my, go through the whole setup process, right? It's still in the box, right? It's still in the box. I'm still like, I don't want to take this thing out right now. So it's still new. It's still technically brand new. So I could go on eBay and sell it for, $1,000, which I could probably go on eBay right now and then go PS5. And okay, okay, it would only get $900 right now. It's probably not worth it. I might as well just keep it. Wow. Nobody's willing to pay $950 for it? Seriously? Damn. The shortage must be over. If I had sold my PS5 like 2 weeks ago, I would have gotten $1,000 for it. But looks like the going price is going to be about $800 for the console, which is about what I paid, but I got all the extra goodies with it. Because I paid $850. Is that what I paid? Wait a second. PS5. PS5 console bundle. Damn it. They don't even have it up anymore. God dang it. Yeah, alright. So my window, I mean, I could still sell it for a $300 profit, but then I have to go buy a new one. I'm just gonna hold on to it. I don't care about $300. I should. It's a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money. When you think about like $300 is like me working at the grocery store for a week. It's not that much money. I'd rather just hold on to my console. Okay, so these prices, it's pretty much determined that I'm gonna keep my PS5. So I could technically take it out of the box and then do this. Can somebody upload their gameplay? Babylon's Fall, and we're gonna go to upload date. Oh, here's some Japanese person playing it. Live in 2 days. Don't cuck me like that. Near Automata. Live in 2 days. Why are you doing this to me? Are you not allowed to live stream the beta test? Ooh, that would be an issue. Okay. What kind of game is this? It looks okay. Minasan konbanwa.
ゲームプレイとアートスタイルのバランスを見極めてきっちりと調整を行うということを意識し調整を行いました。これ左
The game looks good.
側が前回フェーズ1とフェーズ2の映像で右側がフェーズ3調整した映像となって
There's quite a difference in the graphics. Can they put the actual character model on the right side, please?
ます。続きましてはアクションについてです。4武器を4つの武器を装備して
You can wield 4 weapons at once.
今背中の方に並んでいるそれらの武器がプレイヤーが使える武器となっています。
It's for the same
基本
sword.
行動としてはライトアタック、スピード重視の攻撃のライトアタックというのがあり、これに関しては割と素早くテキパキと動けるような攻撃となっています。で次はヘビーアタックですね。攻撃力重視の攻撃で、一撃が重いけど隙が大きいですよと いう攻撃があり、
It's your typical hack and slash. Okay.
続いてはギデオンアームズですね。プレイヤーの、行動には左右されない攻撃手段のなんですけど、
Okay, so you can have
プレイヤーが
the floating swords
例えば
attack
攻撃していても、このギデオンアームズで攻撃することが
So basically, you can just button mash and have multiple attacks going out at the same time.
これを、2つ持っていて、それぞれ違う武器を、感情と操作が、ぴったり合う
So it's really gonna.
を行ってます。攻撃をすることが可能です。
So what's really gonna matter in this game is how challenging the enemies are. That's what it is.
真ん中の、もう一体を違うギデオンアームズで攻撃しつつ、さらにプレイヤーは違う敵を攻撃するっていうようなことができるようになってます。で、これをすることによってプレイヤーのパワーアップ、スピードアップっていうのが、さらに促されるような、仕組みっていうのも少し入れてありますので、こういうことをしていくと、いいですよというような状態ですね。フリーで戦うときにはこういうふうに、違う敵を攻撃しながらプレイヤーは自由に動き回ってさらに、違う敵を攻撃していくっていうことができます。
This game looks like it's still an alpha. Oh my gosh.
プレイヤー自身が、これを、攻撃が出ますよというような状態になってます。で、あと
4
は
bows. Can I have a sword and 3 bows, and then just have my bows sit at the back of and behind me like a sentry, and then just constantly attack the enemies while I wail on them with my sword or my hammer?
ヘビーアタックのチャージの方については、前回は大きな弾が出てたんですけど、今回については、通常
Oh, it's magic. Okay. Well,
る弾を
it seems like this is really just a test. This is just testing the gameplay. I'm not gonna... You're not actually gonna get any content. So... The thing I'm curious about is the release dates. Babylon's Fall release dates. Closed betas. Okay. Well, that didn't help. It's a free-to-play? Did I... Omigersh. PS Plus free games. I don't remember if I claimed... Oh, no, I did claim my free games. Okay. That's right. They gave Kingdoms of Amalur. God, I missed out. They've been giving away PS5 games on PlayStation Plus this past year. And I haven't had a PS5, so when you go on the PS4, it won't let you get these games because they're just for PS5. And like, oh shucks, I'm missing out. But the thing I didn't realize was that I could have just gone on the PlayStation app on my phone and redeemed all of the free games on there for PS5 because the app doesn't know that I don't own a PS5, and so it would have given me all these games. And so I missed, and so, you know, and I would have redeemed all these games in anticipation that, okay, one day I'll own the PS5 and then I'm going to have all these free games piled up now. But I haven't been doing that. So I missed out because, okay, I did Destruction All-Stars, First Class Trouble, and I did Knockout City this month. But I'm pretty sure I missed every other game. I missed Overcooked. I missed Worms. I missed Bug Snacks, which actually I think I got Worms on PS4. But I missed Bug Snacks. Bug Snacks, Overcooked, Soulstorm, and Hell Let Loose are the 4 games on here that are actually worth it. This Tango game. I don't remember what the Tango game is. But, wow, they're estimating, all the PlayStation Plus games this past year have value up to $1,900. It's $1,900 of games that nobody was gonna play in the first place. Who's gonna buy Maneater? It's like an indie level title where you play as a shark and you go around eating people on the beach. That's the whole game, and they were charging like $30 for it. No one was gonna play that. A Plague Tale: Innocence, and guarantee you most people who would like this game wouldn't even play it because it was so under the radar. Maquette? What even is that? Wreckfest? Nobody likes racing games. Hunter's Arena Legends is a dead PvP game. Like, all these games, like, nobody was gonna play in the first place. Oh boy, Emma Watson reveals the Harry Potter scene that made her uncomfortable. What made this woman uncomfortable? Oh boy, Harry Potter, or what's his name, Daniel Radcliffe, got close to Emma Watson for a kiss scene, and she doesn't like it. You gotta kiss people you don't want to if you're a movie actor. She told the people that she knew the scene wasn't in the book, that J.K. Rowling didn't write it, and that she didn't feel comfortable insinuating something despite how subtle it was. She even added that it was a haunting scene for her to film, especially... Yeah, it is the kiss scene. Okay, what's the scene? The pair is depicted at their lowest point under a radio, until a radio starts playing music in the background. Harry then offers his hand to Hermione, asking her for a dance in an effort to cheer her up. What proceeds as a brief, tender moment between the two friends until they both snap out of it and the sudden tension overcomes them. Okay, so it's like this romantic, they're getting closer to each other sort of thing. So it wasn't in the books. Especially since Emma Watson is known for preferring to do things to the letter. Yeah, but you don't get to choose. You're a movie actor, you don't get to choose. The writers of the movie put the scene in for reasons that are beyond you. Interestingly enough, in the same interview, J.K. Rowling herself said she actually liked the scene because it was articulating something that she hadn't said but felt. She said the scene shows what could have been between Harry and Hermione, adding an unexplored layer of their relationship. Oh, you can watch Harry Potter on HBO Max? Cool. Oh, but it made Emma Watson uncomfortable, guys. She had to do a kiss scene with somebody who she didn't think she would have to do a kiss scene with. Oh boy, guys, Twitch streamer Pokimane reveals her relationship. Oh boy. We're gonna play the game in a minute here, guys. She looks so ugly. Oh my god. She looks so ugly. Jesus Christ. She's like one of the top Twitch streamers. Everybody simps, every guy simps for her. Apparently she's like really narcissistic and like she doesn't show it on stream, but apparently in her personal life she's really narcissistic and she's just like full of herself and she'll like whatchamacallit. She's very like demanding of people because she had a boyfriend before. She's probably had several. she had a boyfriend before, and the boyfriend actually, when they broke up, he came out into the public, and he showed like text message conversations between her and him, and they were pretty bad because she would like be demanding of sex all the time from him, even when he didn't want to. And, she would have this air about her where it's like, oh, he has to satisfy her, sexually all the time and whatnot. And he would talk about how she would like her relationships with like previous exes and stuff like that, and how it was pretty much the same from every other guy that she dated, that she was always the one who like was demanding and was in control and was very like narcissistic and only cared about herself, sort of thing. So which, when you're a female streamer, you can't be in a relationship. Like, you can, but you have to, your official public stance is that you aren't. And I mean, obviously, like, you guys should be able to understand the reason. Why do pretty girls become popular streamers? Not what's their motivation for it. I'm asking, why do pretty girls get a lot of views on Twitch? Why do pretty girls get a lot of views streaming? It's because they're pretty, right? It's because they're attractive. But why does attractiveness make you popular? It's because all of her viewers are dudes who are simps who donate money to her to thinking that they can get in her pants. That's what it is. And they don't, not every guy is out there thinking like, oh, if I donate $10,000, maybe she'll like me, maybe she'll, have sex with me. But they think that, oh, they want to be noticed by, this attractive girl. And so they give her money, and she reads out, they give her 10 or 20 bucks, and she'll read out his donation. And, that's what it is. And so it's this sort of like untold aspect of the pretty girl is that they're single, maybe, and they're giving their feminine attention and affection towards me, the viewer, or towards, the people in the chat or whatever, right? Oh, she's paying attention to us, she's caring about us, that sort of thing. All that is thrown out the window when the girl has a boyfriend, right? Pretty girls with boyfriends are significantly less popular than girls who are single. Because if a pretty girl's single, then she's available, and so any affection, any like attention that she gives to a guy could be real and romantic and non-platonic, right? So that's why pretty girls who are in the public eye, whose main source of income is lonely dudes who are simps, these women have to put on this fake, oh yeah, I'm single, oh yeah, I'm not dating anyone currently, whatever. I don't think she cares at this point. She's like way too popular, but most other girl streamers and like girl like idols and stuff like that, they can't be dating in the public eye because their main source of income and attention comes from dudes who are fantasizing about the girl, right? And that's the sort of dynamic that happens, and it's sick. It's sickening to me. It's disgusting because, Pokimane has what, like, she probably has like 10 million followers on Twitch. That's almost 10 million dudes who are simping for her, and these guys are simping for her, and they're willing to give her money for just like a few seconds of attention, or not even that. Sometimes people will just donate money without, and it won't even pop up as a notification or anything. And they'll just do it because they want to donate. In fact, I've actually seen threads of people talking about how they're into what's called Findom, which is basically it's financial domination, and in most uses of the word, it's this picture. The guy, the girl is dominant, and she's making her man give her money. She's dominating over him and making her give him the money, right? It's exactly like this picture, right? The guy, I mean, and the rest of the images are pretty bad, but yeah, it's this picture, right? The dude is a slave to the woman, and he's giving her money. And there are dudes who get off to this. There are dudes who actually, like, they want to be, for some reason they want to be, in this in this submissive position where, a woman is just taking advantage of them and only using them for their money. They think that, these guys think this is hot. It's not. It's disgusting, and these guys should never reproduce, because we do not need people like this on this planet. But that's what it is. And so a lot of simps out there who are going onto the streams of these pretty girls, they'll just donate and donate and donate. And there are even jokes. There are even like jokes, because there have been posts where it's like, I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a pretty like controversial post going around. This dude tweeted out, I'm gonna be short on rent this month, but I have to make my monthly donation to Pokimane, because that's more important, guys. And he was like, in his message, he was kind of rallying up the guys who do the same. He's like, but guys, I gotta fulfill my commitment to Pokimane. I gotta donate money to her. And he showed the dude donates. The dude works like a dead-end job or whatever, like a grocery store job. Apparently he donates like $500 every month to Pokimane. He gets nothing in return. Pokimane doesn't even know who he is, and he donates $500 every month. There's another post though, similar, and it was saying that my wife is mad at me because I don't have enough money to pay the bills this month, but at least I was able to donate to Pokimane. At least I was able to give her the $300 every month. Because if it was between being short on rent versus being short on my donation to Pokimane, well, I would choose Pokimane over my bills any day. And so he gives his money to her, and then he's not able to pay his bills. It's ridiculous. And the thing is, it's even if both of those posts were fake, there are guys out there who are doing this for real. And that's the scary thing. And obviously it's in the spotlight because she's the most popular one, or she was. I don't, as of 2 years ago, she was the most popular. But, it's in the spotlight. She's in the spotlight, but right now, but there are a lot of guys doing this to other girls. You go on like the just chatting category of Twitch, and there are
I don't like the fact that there's a big ass.
yeah, look at her.
For me,
She's freaking streaming right
starts
now.
with what ifs. Like, what if there's a fire?
Go just chatting.
They
She's
better
she's the top streamer.
What about
She's
me?
not even there,
Meh,
and she has 6,000 views.
that's cool. What if it happens in the rain?
But see, there's
Yeah, this is it. Now, create what's true to you.
that go away advertisement. Can mute. Okay, cool. Somebody legit made her this whole freaking like anime like opening. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah. Pokimane is a girl streamer. 6,000 viewers, right? You know, you guys compare that to my stream, right? 0 to 2. Nyanners is also a girl streamer. Ginny TTY, she's a girl streamer. All she does, she just walks around her freaking city and just like goes out and orders food and stuff, and she's able to clock in almost 3,000 viewers every stream. We're going. This guy's a dude. I think this is a TV show. These people are making a song, so they're probably musicians. So I mean, there are guys on here too, but English. England is my city. You know, girls, girl, 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 girl. Girl, right? Oh, she's showing her cleavage, so she's gonna get a lot of viewers. And then you're getting into the hundreds or whatever. I mean, you look at this, and you know, she's not doing like anything of quality, right? She's becoming like this old grandma at this point. But you look at this chat. You look at this chat, and so many people are freaking like, are just going crazy.
The chair, I'm about to drag it in right now. Anyways, hi everybody. Hello, good day, good morning, good everything. Before we get into the stream, I think there's something I need to get off my chest. Otherwise, it's going to be on my mind the whole time, and I don't want it to be.
It's time to experience the best of Pokimane. My god. Yeah, she already has 9,000.
XEX Neon. Alright.
Yeah. That dude donated $25 to her, right? In 5 gifted subs. And she said thank you and his username. That's what he got out of it. You got to figure there are thousands of people. There's 9,000 people in this chat right now. The chat is going crazy, just complimenting her. So cute. I love you, Pokimane. Good vibes. You know, it's crazy. She's not reading any of this. She's not reading any of this chat because it's just too much. She has this whole art. She has 10,000 views. She started streaming 10 minutes ago. Or she got on camera like 2 minutes ago, and she has 10,000 people watching her. It's insane. And they're all dudes. You can guarantee that they are all dudes. I have it muted, by the way. I don't care about her, but they're all dudes. And a lot of them are, you know, donating to her and whatnot. She doesn't have like a top donation or anything. She does all these sponsorships, which people have probably done. She does the advertisements. I mean, she's making like millions and millions of dollars from Twitch. And there are still these horny guys these lonely guys who are donating money to her in this sort of like financial dom sort of sense. And it's disgusting. It's terrible, this whole culture, and yet you have all of these dudes in here is doing it, calling her cute and whatnot, and being, you know, being all concerned for her and all this sort of stuff. And it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy to think, because none of these people, not a single person in this chat will ever get her attention. Not, you know, she won't actually like or even enjoy talking to a single person in this chat. And she's just gonna go on and talk about whatever she wants and whatnot, right? And she's gonna be making millions of dollars because of it. It's the same thing with OnlyFans, right? OnlyFans, at least you're getting a little bit out of it, but you just look at like, okay, there's an article of you. Bella Thorne, OnlyFans, million. Here we go. Yeah, whatever. Bella Thorne, I don't know if you guys know her from the Disney Channel. She put up an OnlyFans account. In 24 hours of putting up her OnlyFans account, she made $1 million in one day. $1 million. That's all of that money was lonely dudes donating to her OnlyFans or subscribing to her OnlyFans account. She made $1 million in a single day, all from donations from simps who just want her attention or want to see her naked. It's insane. I mean, obviously she's a movie star, and, you know, whatever, right? But damn, like, I'd post a naked picture of myself online if I could make $1 million from it and never have to work again in my life. Like, Jesus. People are paying for that. People are giving this bitch donations just for existing. She exists, and she looks pretty, and she laughs every once in a while. And people give her millions of dollars. I think her net worth is like, at least, like, it's over 5 million. And you gotta figure most of that is from donations from people who just want her attention. And it's disgusting. This entire culture of simping has gone out of hand. That's crazy. And she's not as popular now as she was like a couple years ago. But still, it's insane. These people are making millions of dollars, and they're monetizing loneliness. You have all these dudes in chat. You got to figure all of these guys who are willing to donate their money and, you know, watch just some pretty girl stream every day. How many of these guys do you think will actually be able to get a real relationship in real life? How many of these people do you think are actually dateable in the normal world? Probably like close to zero, right? I would doubt that anybody who gives... This person donated $4. I literally can't get over your hair. It's so pretty and suits you so well. He gives her $4 just to have that little message pop up. She's not even gonna read that. It just pops up in the small right-hand corner. But he was a part of her stream or whatever. That was worth the money to him. Anybody who donates any kind of money to a popular streamer like this, when they have to know that they're not going to get any attention in return, and yet they do it anyway. This chick doesn't need any more money. There's no reason to donate to her. If I go on Twitch and there's somebody out there trying their best and they have like 2 viewers, then they probably need the money, right? They probably would appreciate the donation. This one doesn't, right? She doesn't care. $4 is a drop in the bucket, right? She's the kind of person who will spend like she literally, she has 2 Nintendo Switches behind her just on display. These are $300 each, and they're just background decorations. That's how little this girl cares about money. Oh, she might play with them. Why does she have 2? Right? It's like, and I don't even know what the rest of the decorations back here are, but you got to figure it's the same thing. What's that $4 gonna do? What's any of these people's donations gonna do? What's any of this attention gonna do other than feed her ego and make these guys even more lonely? It's insane. None of these people, and the thing is, whatever. For her, she's capitalizing on it, whatever, right? She's an entrepreneur. Sure, she's successful. I don't necessarily blame the girl herself for this. It's the fact that there's this entire culture of all these people in chat just, going on and on. She probably asked a question. I have her muted, but I can tell, like, what she's talking about because everybody in the chat just says, yes, yeah, I'm sure that is. Yeah, of course. Like, they're trying to be supportive of her. Can you imagine a pretty girl out in public in like a shopping mall or something, and there's 100 guys surrounding her, literally 100 men surrounding her and offering their support. Oh, let me carry your bags for you. Oh, I'll buy whatever you want at the next shop. Oh, oh, are you feeling down today? What's wrong, cutie? God, you're so amazing. All this stuff. Just lines of support, and you can pay. Oh, I'm sure these people are going crazy for her making this, this anime face towards the camera. Can you guys imagine this girl in a shopping mall surrounded by 100 dudes who are all offering to carry her bags and who all would probably fight over the privilege of carrying her stuff for her as she goes around shopping, and fighting for the privilege to pay for her clothes that she buys at the next store. And who, she says like, oh, I've been feeling a little down today, guys. And all 100 of them just in a roar are just like, oh my gosh, what's wrong? Are you okay? Yeah, I feel depression too sometimes. Yeah, oh my gosh, oh, you're so relatable. Oh, God, it's going to be okay. We're here for you. Don't worry. And she's like, oh my God, thanks, guys. And flips her hair a little bit, and they all have a meltdown, right? You guys can imagine 100 people. And that would be insane. Like the entire wherever she is, it's just this mob of men just doing whatever she wants, right? Just catering to her, wanting to cater to her, right? You guys can imagine that scenario. How about 14,000 people? How about she wakes up today and instead of 100, it's 14,000 people doing that, being in chat, being like, oh my God, you're so pretty, you're such a princess, we're always going to be here to support you. Do you want any help with anything? Do you want me to carry this big box here for you? We'll assemble the whole thing for you. There are probably dudes in this chat right now who are fantasizing about helping her, carry this box into her room and opening it up for her so that she doesn't have to do any heavy lifting. That's how bad this is. And it's such a bad culture. And this is one example. This is one example. This exists everywhere. This is one example. It's such a bad thing because it's all of these dudes who aren't dateable. Honestly, what girl would date a guy who donates to pretty Twitch streamers, right? Because you can guarantee, like, he's not gonna, you know, the guy most likely is not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop as soon as he has a girlfriend. He's still gonna, because his girlfriend is gonna be less attractive than her and less like appealing than Pokimane is. So, you know, and they're not gonna know them as well. All of these people in this chat have this parasocial relationship with this girl where they think they know everything about her because they've watched every one of her streams, yet she doesn't even know who they are. She doesn't even know what their usernames are, even though they're typing in the chat, because she doesn't care, right? Because she's not capable of caring. 16,000 people. There's no way that she could know the name of every single person in this chat. There's no way she could know the names of 100 people in this chat, let alone thousands of them, right? These people in the chat are not getting anything out of this. When you close the tab, you know, she still goes on, the rest of the people still go on, and you go on, right? But this is these people's only form of social content. This is these people's only form of like socializing. And the thing is, I'm not complaining about streams in general. I'm complaining about popular streams in general. When somebody's popular, there's no point in typing in the chat anymore. There's no point in participating because this person, you know, this girl is never going to know who you are. She's never going to know who you are. She's putting on, even if it seems like she's responding to what you're saying, she isn't. She's responding to what she thinks everybody is saying simultaneously. She doesn't care about you or any of this. And again, I'm not complaining about streaming in general, because I honestly think there's a genuineness to, if you're a low time streamer, then whatever you do in chat will get noticed, right? If I go to a stream where obviously Twitch doesn't advertise small streamers, because small streamers aren't what makes Twitch the money. But if I go to a small streamer, you know, if I go to, what would it be? Here we go. I go to this one, right? There's a pretty high chance, you know, she only has 20 viewers. There's a pretty high chance that,
Hi. My mouse is broke.
mute this shit. There's a pretty high chance that, you know, if you type in the chat, she's gonna read it and she's gonna respond to it. And you know, it's 20 viewers, and a lot of people are typing in the chat. They're all 5 of these people who are in the chat are competing for her attention, and she's probably responding to some of them, and she's probably talking to herself for a lot of it. But it's this parasocial thing. You go to like a streamer like this, you know, and it's like, you know, if you type in the chat, she has 1 viewer, right? If you type in the chat, then it's then you know it's guaranteed that she's going to read it and she's going to respond to it. Any of these girls, by the way, that I have on the follow channels or whatever, they literally, I viewed their stream once when I was browsing like the just chatting category or the whatever category, and somebody gifts a sub to it, gifts me a sub to it or whatever, and then and so then I'm subscribed to them even though I don't want to be. So I have a few that happened with. People that I don't even know. I've been gifted subs to a lot. Anyway, that girl speaks in Russian. I can't even understand her. But still, it's like, she's sitting in a chair. 19,000 people are watching her sit in a chair that she just got off the internet. And and they're going this crazy in chat. My God, every single one of these people who drops a message in chat is a real human being. Is probably a dude in his early 20s who is chatting and thinks that he's getting noticed, that there's a chance that he's getting noticed. There are people asking like, "Oh, Pokimane, why aren't you wearing socks? You know, why this and that? Oh no, that's so unfortunate. That chair's uncomfortable for you. Oh my gosh. Refund it. Wow, you got scammed. Blah blah blah." Right? She doesn't see your message. She doesn't know who you are. You're not a human being to her. You're a line of text. Like, this isn't... She can't... She looks like she's reading chat. There's no way. Maybe she'll see one message out of 1,000, and maybe she'll register that in her brain. That's all she's able to do, right? You know, you can't blame the person for it. But these people are chatting, you know, needlessly, right? You know, to no avail. It's so bad. This whole culture is so bad. And the thing is, it's not her fault. She's just capitalized. I mean, she is narcissistic. I don't think she's a good person, but, you know, it's still, there's this culture here. She's not necessarily feeling the culture. She's just taking advantage of it. The problem is that there's millions upon millions of guys out there who are lonely, who still have to work jobs, who girls didn't give them any attention when they were growing up. And so now they think that, oh, I have to be submissive and politically correct, and I have to donate money in order for a girl to get me attention, right? The first time a girl even says their name when they're an adult, when the dude's an adult, is when he donates money to her and she reads his donation. And so all of a sudden these guys think in their minds like, oh, if I just give her my money, then I'll get some semblance of affection, that, you know, I'll get some little taste of affection that that girls never gave me in high school or whatever. This bitch is playing 8 ads. But it's crazy. That's actually pretty coincidental that she started streaming as soon as I found this article. Maybe that's why, oh boy. But yeah. What was this article about? Oh yeah, she said she's single and she doesn't like people asking. And they wrote a whole article about it. And Babylon doesn't look that fun. It's insane, right? We were browsing Reddit last night, and these guys are just having this cringy approach to like trying to pick up girls. The dudes on Twitch are worse. They're like 100 times worse because they're losing money. They're donating money just for some semblance of a conversation, right? I can go on a chat website right now, and within 10 clicks, I can probably be talking to a female in a real conversation. And yet all of these submissive dudes, all of these simp dudes are, you know, they're going to go on a streamer and they're going to have a parasocial relationship where nobody knows who the streamers don't know who they are. They don't care about who they are. They don't even care about the money that they give them because it's a job. If somebody talking to you is a job for them, then you're really not in a good position in life. Like when you're interacting with somebody who's paid to interact with you, and that's your only form of social contact, that's your only form of like female affection, you are really in a rut. Right? I can go on a dating website and start conversations with people, or I can go on Reddit and start conversations with people. And I'll get responses and I'll get like engaged conversation. Of course, not every time. You know, it's going to be 1 in 20 or 1 in 50. But I'll be able to get something more meaningful out of just a little bit of trying. Whereas I know if I was a girl and I found out like the guy I was talking to donates to popular Twitch streamers, then that would be a massive red flag. It's like, okay, you're too far deep into it, right? It's like a porn addiction. Except this is more like emotional. Anyway, I've been complaining about this for quite a while now. This is so bright. My God. Global homos. What's a global homo? Guys, I gotta make some food. I'll be right back. Oh my God. You guys can read this and listen to. I'm just gonna get a cup ramen. I'm gonna put some water on the kettle. Be right back, guys. Walk. Did you guys have fun reading about this conspiracy? Global Homo. Western economic elite, formerly known as neoliberalism. Yeah. You guys have heard the term neo-Nazis before, right? So neoliberalism is the exact opposite of that. Because neo-Nazism was the superiority of a certain group of people, right? And so everybody in that group of people was heralded as great, right? From the leaders to the common people of that group of people, that was who was great. Neoliberalism is the exact opposite, where not the opposite in a good way. It's the exact opposite in where instead of a group of people that's made up of the rich and the poor who are good, neoliberalism is just basically the elite, the leaders, and the rich people are the good ones, and the rest of us are slaves. That's essentially what neoliberalism is. So you combine capitalism, this pursuit of money, and the importance of making a profit with, you combine that with this facade of socially liberal politics. The people, the poor, all the poor people, all of us, will be down here in lower society complaining about things like racism and trans rights and all this other stuff in order to keep us distracted while the rich people of the country are able to take all our money from us, and we're too busy fighting amongst each other to notice, or to really notice or care that, hey, black or white, cis or straight or trans, we're all poor and we're all starving to death. But nope, my neighbor is a racist, so gotta fight against him, right? And we can continue to let all of the big companies steal all of our money. That's essentially what neoliberalism is. And yes, that is currently going on in our country right now. You look at a cut and dry that's going on. It's not even a conspiracy theory. This is literally what's happening in our country. For what end? To what end is it happening? What's the ultimate purpose of all of this? Well, that's where the conspiracy starts, right? Did you hear Coca-Cola released an ad with two men raising a baby, gay rights, and stood up against Georgia's voter ID law? I'm glad companies are finally standing up for the right thing. Coca-Cola is the same company that used a paramilitary to murder union workers at their bottling plant in Colombia. Oh. Did this happen? Okay. So in a Coca-Cola bottling plant factory in Colombia, the company Coca-Cola, so there was a union, right, workers who want like fair pay and, you know, good working conditions and, you know, sick leave and all this sort of, right? You know, decent human workers' rights, right? Things you would get in the United States. They, you know, the people in Colombia working for Coca-Cola wanted these same rights. So what did the company Coca-Cola do? They hired the military and shot and killed all of them. You want human rights? Well, that's what you get. We're just gonna kill you. You know, it's literally Coca-Cola doing this. My God. And guess what? They're all still billionaires. They're all still billionaires. The people in the company got away from this. The judge removed Coca-Cola from the lawsuit. The process against the bottlers continued. So basically, the courts itself, the judges themselves said, Coca-Cola, the company, is not at fault for killing their own workers. So we're not gonna include them in this. The bottling companies contracted with or otherwise directed paramilitary security forces that utilized extreme violence and murdered, tortured, unlawfully detained, and otherwise silenced trade union leaders. And that Coca-Cola, the company, was indirectly responsible. My God. This is legitimate. This is, you know, a company, Coca-Cola, right? You drink a can of Coke, that's the company. They hired military forces to murder their workers because their workers were speaking out, asking for decent human rights. You want better working conditions? Well, you're not getting them, and if you complain anymore, we're putting a bullet in your head. This is Coca-Cola who's doing this. What the fuck? And of course, this wasn't in the news at all. This wasn't in the news at all, because why would the news programs report about this? Because it's not a random person doing this. It's big, important Coca-Cola. If Americans knew about this, like if America actually knew about this and like boycotted Coca-Cola because of this, Coca-Cola would go out of business. And that would be bad for all the rich elite leaders out there. Coca-Cola, one of the richest companies in the world, going out of business. We can't have that. So whenever they do something bad, we'll just cover it up. We'll say, oh no, they didn't do this bad thing. No, look over here instead. We're just not going to report on it in the news so people won't know about it, right? The information's there, but we're not going to bring attention to it, right? We don't need to talk about how Coca-Cola murdered their own workers. We don't need to talk about that because, that would be bad for the Coca-Cola rich CEO elite people. The rich and powerful are able to do whatever the hell they want and literally murder other people, and they're allowed to get away with it because they have money and power. This is what this world has come to. This was 2003. I have no doubts that other stuff like this with other companies is happening right under our noses, and it's just not getting talked about. It's not getting reported upon, and anyone who tries to bring them to justice is also just going to get shot and murdered. Coca-Cola probably either threatened or bribed the judges to take, to ease the sentencing, to lessen the punishment, just the judge says, oh, Coca-Cola, the company wasn't responsible for this, And then Coca-Cola's in the back room giving the judge, $100,000, right? Good work out there, Mr. Judge. You're really protecting us rich people. Like, holy crap. This happens. This exists in our world, and it's right here. and nobody is doing anything about it because people are too stupid, because people only listen to what's on the news. This was not on the news back in 2003. Unions are calling on consumers to stop drinking Coke and other Coca-Cola products. That's where we are now, 2021, right? 18 years later, Coca-Cola still exists. Coca-Cola is still making billions of dollars. Nobody's talking about this. Coca-Cola didn't receive a punishment for murdering their own workers, for literally physically torturing their own workers, until they stopped whining about human rights. Oh, these stupid peasants. These stupid peasant workers complaining that they're, not able to make enough to live. Complaining that we're forcing them to work 12 hours a day. They shouldn't complain. And if they're going to, they're causing a ruckus, well, let's just bring the military in and kill them all. My God. What? Yeah, and then they release an ad saying, "Oh, we support homosexual relationships and we support anti-racism." And Coca-Cola is such a good guy, guys. Don't worry, Coca-Cola is such a good person. They're such a good company, even though, a big company could literally say, hell yeah, we support all of your politically correct stuff. And then 5 seconds later, go into their backyard and just shoot everyone, just shoot innocent people. And then come back and be like, yeah, no, we're totally good guys. And people will praise them for being good guys. Because that's what the news reports. Because you see the advertisement painting Coca-Cola in a good light. You don't see the news article about Coca-Cola murdering people. Everybody in America is just fooled by whatever shows up on the TV or whatever shows up in their TikTok ads. That's what it is. Anybody who has taken a Coca-Cola sponsorship and who's taken money from Coca-Cola to advertise their products is guilty of supporting murderers. That's what it is. But does anybody care? Does anybody care about a few union leaders? Does anyone care about a few Coca-Cola workers in Colombia? No. No one cares. Because I'd rather, Americans would rather sip their 12th can of Coke today than worry about people losing their lives in another country. People don't care. You guys know there are literal child slaves in China making like every other product that's in your room. Nobody cares. There are 6-year-old kids in China who are working in factories 14 hours a day, getting their arms and legs chopped off as they work with unsanitary, dangerous machines. And they're paid nothing, and they're given a bowl of rice and a glass of water every day to keep themselves barely alive. And they die, and they lose their limbs, and they get infections in these factories, and most of them don't live to see their 16th birthday. In order to make the cheap made-in-China products that everybody owns. In order to make the cell phone that you're watching this on, in order to make the microphone that I'm using to stream, in order to make the computer or the game console or the graphics cards or the air conditioning unit or the cups that you drink from or the plates that you eat off of. There are children out there dying in order to create all this stuff for us Americans. and we don't care. We don't care. If if somebody has to die in another part of the world for us to have our luxuries, then we'll allow it. We'll allow it, and we will just turn the other way. Oh, I don't know about any child slaves, in China. I don't know anything about that, but look at this nice cup that I got, for 50 cents at the Dollar Tree. Oh my gosh, look at that. You're making these little thermoses, like, for all I know, some 4-year-old kid in China could have gotten his hands chopped off from the machine that made this cup for me. But hey, I got it $10 cheaper than I normally would have if it was made ethically. You look at every object around you, and the same story could be said. Bad working conditions, dangerous situations, people losing their limbs, getting infected, or losing their lives. If they're lucky enough to not have any harm come to them, then they're certainly starving on the low wages and little food that they're being given. And then when they're not useful anymore, they're thrown out of the factory and they're cast to the streets and they're homeless now. There are men living in cages. Chinese cage apartments. I don't know if I've shown this on stream before, but it's unreal. Each one of these little cages houses a different person. This is his house. This is his house, is this tiny cage in this giant room that he shares with everybody else. And he goes to work for 10 hours a day. He busts his butt, doing manual labor to make stuff that profits the rich and that profits Americans. And everybody at the top of the food chain, all of the elite millionaires, all of the people in power, they don't care. If the rich can live a life of luxury from making poor people suffer, then they'll make poor people suffer any day of the week. And that's exactly what they're doing. Because the rich, the people in power, the people who are making decisions as to how everybody gets to live, those people aren't living in cages. Those people are living in large houses. And sure, it's a matter of, oh, you were lucky to be born not like this. But it's also a matter of we've turned a blind eye towards everybody. Every single human being on this planet is able to have a decent quality of life. We have the resources and the money and the manpower and the space in order to make that all happen. Every single human being can have a plot of land of their own and be able to live well. And be able to be fed and have clothes on their back and everything. But guess what? If we put all 7 billion people on this planet Earth in a good living situation, then nobody would be able to be super rich and take advantage. Because when there's rich people, there has to be poor people. Because otherwise you aren't rich. Who's gonna build your yachts? Who's gonna build your jet plane? Who's gonna cook all the $5,000 restaurant meals you get with your group of business friends every day? There's certainly not other rich people that are doing that, that's for sure. I'm not saying people who live in cages are making luxury airplanes for the rich. It's more complicated than that. It's a hierarchy. Because the rich are able to buy products from people who are well off, but who have good careers, people who work at Boeing, you know, aerospace engineers, people like that. Those people, right, the workers who make stuff for the rich, those people are able to buy products made by poorer people, right? Because those people go to McDonald's and they go to Walmart. And who works at McDonald's and Walmart? Well, it's people who are lower class, right? Lower, you know, not as well off. They're not rich, but, you know, maybe they're not starving to death either. And all those poor people, or all of those people in America who work at McDonald's or Walmart or wherever, that make products for the upper class, you know, where are those people getting their stuff? Well, they're getting their stuff for cheap, you know, made in China. The poor people in this country get their stuff for cheap and are able to afford, you know, cheap products because there's a group of people below them. There's a group of people who worked in factories as children and who live in cages as adults, who make their products for cheap and then send them to America. And now all the poor people in America are able to buy, you know, good produce at Walmart, and they're able to buy toys for their kids for Christmas because even poorer people in a third world country made it for them off pennies, you know, making pennies a day as a child. And you go one class lower than the other until eventually you get to rock bottom. Who made these cages? Who's providing the land for these people to live in? Who's making the clothes that these people are wearing? It's people even poorer than them. It's people who live in literal ditches, who huddle up in the corner of their cold factories at night because they're not allowed to leave because they're literal slaves. It's a hierarchy. It's a hierarchy, and it's all because there's somebody all the way up the chain who's super rich and who has it all. And because that rich person, that millionaire or that billionaire exists, everything else exists too. You get rid of all the millionaires out there, you distribute all that wealth evenly, you even get rid of the upper class people. Say, okay, you can't make more than this amount of money because it would be unequal. You get rid of that entire system and level it out. Everybody's equal. People don't have to live in cages anymore, but also people don't get to live in mansions. That's your trade-off. And guess who's in power? Guess who would make that ultimate decision as to whether we're allowed to level off the playing field, whether we're able to give equal rights to everybody? Who's making those decisions? It's the rich people who don't want to lose their mansions and their yachts. Those are the people in power. Those are the people who could change things. And those are the people who are going to decide that things are going to stay the way they are, because the rich people are able to are able to live a life of luxury, and the people under them are able to live an okay, decent life to where they're happy, and everybody else suffers. But it doesn't matter, because nobody looks at these people, right? The rich people don't have to answer for their crimes. They don't have to answer for the fact that they're causing suffering, right? Nobility can't exist without the peasants, and the peasants wouldn't be peasants if the rich didn't take all the money away from them. That's what it is. It's a fucked up world we live in. It can change. It can change tomorrow. But it won't. Because the people we've given all the power to, all of the control and all the money to, are the ones who don't want to change their own lives. That's what it is. So the system will never change. Not unless something drastic happens. And everybody else on the hierarchy is just simply satisfied where they are. Nobody's going to go risk their lives to change the system. I'm not going to. I got a family to feed. I can get a job and live a pretty comfortable life myself. So why would I risk my life for these Chinese slaves? And that's everyone's mindset. So instead of doing anything about it, we turn a blind eye to it. Because at least it's not us. And that's really the moral of the story here. People are too selfish to see a better world. And because we're so selfish that we're not going to go risk our lives to change the world, to make it any better, because of that, we don't deserve a better world. So. You look at pictures like this, people live and die in these conditions, and you say, oh well. You close the tab, and you go on living your life. Because even if you get up and try to change the world, it won't change. Because you're the only one doing it. You'd actually need a group of people who want to see the world change. And it's not going to happen. You're not going to get enough people on board with this idea to actually risk their lives to do something. Because if you do, Coca-Cola is going to kill you. And wouldn't that just be a crappy way to die? Anyway, time for some video games. You know, I can sit here all day and complain about this and that or whatever. It's all the same though. Ooh, this One Step from Eden looks good. Can I see the store page? Oh. So it's Slay the Spire, but in real time. Most of the cast are girls. I wonder how many people had to die so I could get One Step from Eden for free on my Xbox Game Pass. I doubt any. People don't die making video games. I don't think they do. I know Chinese game developers don't have the best living conditions, but I don't think it's that bad either. This game looks cute. I don't want all that choice though. Oh my gosh. Give me a few tools and a lot of ways to use those tools. Don't give me... I hate puzzle games that are... This isn't a puzzle game, but I hate puzzle and strategy games where they give you so many tools to work with. That is just overwhelming. I was like, oh, what would be the best in this situation? Well, let me look at my deck of 100 cards. To read everything and be like, memorize everything. Oh my gosh. Whereas a game like Portal, right? You had a blue portal and an orange portal, and all the puzzles were just focused around how can you use these two portals in order to solve every single puzzle. That's fantastic. What will you play next? Surprise me. Sim City. I'm not playing Sim City. Oh my god. That's not a good game to give me. Go on. Click the random button again. We're playing Scarlet Nexus, but I just want to see if I get anything good. Celasta, Crown of the Magistar. Okay. Okay. This would probably be a good game. It's one of these tactical games, but you know. Be decent, I guess. I don't know. I read this article last night about how there's there's certain phrases that people say that make them sound less confident. And so when you cut out those phrases or you change them into a better version, then you're going to get then you're going to come off as more confident. You're going to come off as less submissive, all this sort of stuff. So so some of the phrases were things that I say. I'm like, shoot, am I submissive? According to CNN, I am. So anyway, they give alternatives and stuff. A lot of them were filler words. So when you speak for a long time, you tend to lose your train of thought. Or you don't tend to lose your train of thought necessarily, but you're looking for more things to say. You're going to say words just to say something, right? There it is. I ask, sometimes when I say something and then I say right at the end of it, that was one of the things. I'm asking, it's kind of, they were saying, oh, you're kind of like looking for confirmation because you're not sure in what you're saying. And I understand that. I understood that from, before. But at the same time, it's just a filler word. I'm not literally asking for somebody to agree with me. But I'm just simply looking for being able to fill in the space. They say it's more of a subconscious thing. Another thing was, I don't know, but. Because I was about to say, I don't know, but it's just a subconscious thing. The thing about that is, I don't know, but they simply said, just eliminate the phrase. Just say whatever you're going to say after the but. So I did that. But there was a moment of silence before I did that. My words can be more calculated, but it's going to take me longer to talk. And so there's definitely a trade-off with it. If I eliminated all these little quirky, things that I say, like, or right, or I don't know, but, or, or things like that, it would definitely, I'd have to train myself to do it. I could. Honestly, when I am thinking about eliminating some of these phrases, it really does feel like my points are more punchy and they come across. They're more impactful. That's how it's supposed to be. But I don't really see any need for it. I don't care. I just want to talk the way that I talk. I'm comfortable in my own skin, so it's not as if I'm being submissive towards any of this or whatever. God, I've been streaming for 2 hours and we haven't gotten to Scarlet Nexus. We're gonna start now, guys. Wobble bobble. I hope you guys know, based off of the subreddits we were on yesterday, God, I need to shower. I like the whole roleplay talk and whatnot. It's just when I laugh at stuff like that, it's because I find it funny. I don't necessarily find it cringy. I get to have a laugh. So Here we go, guys. Scarlet Nexus. Let's play. Warning, guys, it might be a little loud at the start. Because I haven't changed the volume settings yet. Code Red. There we go. This controller is really sensitive, so I can't really fiddle around with it much. I should probably just use my PS5 controller, to be honest. Everyone's too busy looking up to really look down. I got an add-on. Is there an anime opening song? Aw, there's not. Or maybe there is. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care. That's bright enough. Guys, English voices. I like English voices for streaming. Meh. We'll play on hard. That's fine. If you guys can hear the thing in the background. Where's the audio? Don't you do this to me. Alright, hopefully you guys can hear this. We'll bump it up a... There we go. The voices will be a little louder than everything else.
Understood. 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 Understood.
These Japanese games have actually been doing a really good job. They've been doing a really good job with its English voices. I think that a lot of I think that is another one that I'm supposed to be eliminating. Brain Crush Animation? The voices... English dubbing has gotten a lot better in recent years. It seems. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, send my data. I have no idea what this game is about, guys. What do you mean select this? Oh no, I have to pick a character? Do I have to play this game twice? Why is it Scarlett Johansson? Scarlet Nexus, which character for first playthrough? This game's been out a while. I should be able to get it. his storyline. I'm trying not to spoil it for me. For story reasons, Kasane is the best character to start with, broadly because she is a more defined motivation early on. Certain plot and lore explanations come a little sooner in her route. The guy's route in comparison, will still make sense in retrospect, but its pacing and structure and how the storyline unfolds might be a little harder to swallow in the early chapters. To get the full picture of Scarlet Nexus, you'll want to complete both routes anyway, so it doesn't matter to a huge degree which character you start first. Luckily, it has a New Game Plus feature, so playing the second route will be practically painless and much easier to complete, because you can carry quite a bit into your second playthrough. Battle styles are different. I didn't know there was going to be this kind of decision here, guys, so that's why. The guy is stronger than the girl when it comes to physical attacks, so they'll be able to take out enemies more quickly. However, their Kasane's psychokinesis powers are much more powerful, so she'll do significantly more damage when throwing objects at enemies using the trigger buttons. God, I have to use the trigger buttons! Ugh. My controller doesn't use the trigger, or my controller sucks. He can more reliably use his weapon to dish out damage. While each character's storyline is a complete unique experience on its own, for a larger portion of the game, perspective between the two will be considerably different. Some elements to the storyline will be further expanded one route over the other. The rest of the character cast is also generally split into two halves. Yuto's story is immensely better if played first. There's a demo for this? There's a lot of plot reveals and scenarios that have more impact by not being in the know along with Yuto and his story. Things happening to him and he tries to cope with it. Kasane is more active, she gets a goal early and pursues it. Other people seem to enjoy not getting any answers in Yuto's story, so they think it's a better starting point. If you don't like the confusion... Yeah. That's what I was thinking, because... in like a game like Tales of Arise, we didn't know anything up until like the very end. This isn't like, because Fire Emblem Three Houses was like 3 completely different stories. All right, I'll go with it, dude. I hope you guys can't hear the people on the lawn. Yeah, it's like a low hum for you guys. Who to play first? I think we'll play with a dude first. I like the I want the basic sword slashing. All right, cool. Mad respect for trying to keep that shit. Macedonian nuts. Dang. This person says mad respect for trying to gatekeeping these websites. Thank God. All right, well, guys, we're gonna have a confusing storyline first, before we get what was I saying? We're gonna have a confusing storyline first before we get all the answers. So we're gonna be playing this game twice, guys. I hope you guys are ready for that. I did select this to be on hard, so hopefully. Yuito's Sumeragi. He comes from a great family who are descendants of the founding father. Cheerful and optimistic, he's a young boy with an unwavering and kind heart. Having had served his life, saved by the OSF, when he was young, he was inspired to join the OSF as a volunteer to be able to save others. He fights close quarters with a combination of quick sword attacks and psychokinesis abilities. Apparently he's kind of annoying, though, so we're gonna have to bear that in mind. For those of you who haven't watched too many anime, the tropes probably aren't gonna be too bothersome, but for me, they're gonna be.
You have to live, no matter what.
Alright, Kasane. I think she's the other character. Children of the State. Powers are more potent when the mind is young. So, oh, my game loads too fast. Here we go, guys.
The virtual brain link cable will now be connected.
Oh my gosh, it's loud.
This will hurt much more than it did in training. Be strong.
Everyone has a mask except for the main character.
Beginning SAS cable connection.
I don't know, there's another dude who doesn't have the mask on.
Is this for real?
They're the same person. Wait, which one's the main character? Is he the main character or is the other one the main character? don't tell you is that it kills everybody except for the
So
chosen.
this is what SAS feels like.
Ooh, it feels euphoric.
Good. Seems like you're okay.
Yeah, the other ones died.
This aptitude test will determine your platoon assignment. Do your best.
Yes, sir.
Dude, how can you even get up after that to say a yes, sir?
Yuito Sumeragi. Identity confirmed. The other suppression force aptitude test will now begin.
Destroy them all.
Exterminate all others.
All others. There we go, guys. Uh-huh. Yep. Don't ask my permission to...
This is the final trial. I have to be ready.
It's a final trial, but I just...
I have to focus on what's in front of me.
Why are you talking
If I
out
can
loud?
complete this assignment, I'll be a member of the OSF. Soon, I'll be able to make my childhood dreams come true.
This screen shake is so... Can I turn it off? Resolution 60 FPS. Vertical sync on. Texture quality, shadow post-processing quality. We can afford to turn the brightness down a little. Aim assist, auto lock on. Camera tracking. Toggle automatic camera tracking on the character. Yeah, do it. Camera distance should be normal. I can actually make it far. Camera motion blur. We're gonna keep that off. Camera sensitivity settings. Probably bump that to a 3. Lock on enemy camera speed.
True.
That didn't help. Alright, whatever, man.
I should be able to handle any kind of other with my psychokinesis power.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We did it! Here we go! Come on. All right.
I can't let go of... And with a sword, okay. Attack is short. Okay. I'm on a hard difficulty, right?
We did it!
Nice. Ooh. Alright, this combat's cool. Dang, can't believe I trashed this game.
There's a chance she would know something about her. I have to make it through this exam, no matter what.
Let's keep this up. All right.
That's pretty fun. Ah, over there. Okay. Can I run?
The exam should be finishing up soon. The instructor always said the most dangerous thing is being careless at the end.
Here we go. We did it.
Oh, we did it.
All right.
I'm two-shotting these enemies. Am I really supposed to be... Press Y while moving to perform a sweep move attack in a Y direction. Okay. Thanks for your tips. Perform a weapon attack with X when landing psychokinesis to close the distance. Ah.
Here we go. We did it.
Nice. Alright, this is pretty fun. Press X or Y when X or Y attack lands. Perform a psychokinesis will result in a powerful follow-up attack. Alright. Well, the combo's only like 3 buttons.
Here we go.
Boom.
Come on. Hey, let's keep this up.
Nice. Learn to rush, follow-up attack. Yeah, I already learned.
I do everything I learned from my training. I should be able to win. I have to.
Here we go. We did it.
Nice. You can view what you learned in the tutorial. Make sure to check out for details. Yeah, sure.
Mission successful. This concludes the aptitude test.
What I said before about this game was correct. They are bullet sponges.
Okay, that ends your training. You're an official member of the OSF from tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I want to go today.
Cadets now have 24 hours of free time until then.
24 hours?
Make sure to get some rest before your duties tomorrow.
Dude, you give me too much time, man.
Understood.
He said he's volunteering to do this. What the heck? Am I in Tokyo? This isn't Tokyo. Oh, it's Sho City. The new Himuko Center.
Hey Yuito, how was the test?
What the heck?
Nagi, how did it go?
On the test, I'd say that I did kind of pretty good.
Kind of good or pretty good? You were looking rough when the SAS cable connected.
Oh, that really hurt. It was fine after I got used to it, though.
Sounds like you had fun. That's so like you.
That's so like you.
So tomorrow will be OSF, just like we dreamed. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
What's up? You don't sound very excited.
No, I'm happy too. Didn't I tell you? I was saved by an OSF soldier when I was a kid. So I wanted to be one as well.
But what?
Lately, I've been wondering if that's it. The end of my goal. I'm here today because someone saved me. So, I'm wondering if there is a better way to save more people's lives.
You can't bear such a big burden like that. People have limits.
These are the same character.
We're OSF, so we fight others. Let's do our best at the job we've been given for now.
Hey, we just fight others, guys.
You're right. I guess I was just being a little anxious. First, I have to become a real member of the OSF. Thanks.
Your gratitude is greatly appreciated, Mr. Yuito. So you're going to report to Sumeragi Tomb later?
They have a little bit of personality.
I hate telling the ancestors every little thing. So annoying.
Well, it's not just that. The Sumeragi Tomb is collaborating with Baki right now.
What? Sumeragi Tomb is your family grave. I know it's a tourist spot, but they do things like that?
I have no idea what's going on.
I heard it's happening more and more. It's something my father decided on. Oh, right. I have to send a message to my dad and brother.
Your father won't reply anyway. I know he didn't want you to join the OSF, but man, that's cold. He's always smiling when he's at the council. It's like he's not even two-faced, but three-faced.
I mean, he's a politician after all. Anyways, I only send him simple messages. Oh, there's already a reply from my brother.
What does it say?
Good work.
Good work. You pushed through.
Oh boy.
A direct compliment from Chief Sumeragi. You're guaranteed a promotion.
You're making fun of me. My brother's not going to coddle me just because he's the chief of the OSF.
Okay,
sorry.
Why wouldn't his father want him
Sure
if the
you
brother
are.
is already the chief?
If you're really sorry, you'll give me the keychain from the fortune you get from Baki.
All right, I got it. I'll pull a fortune and give you my keychain. Then you have to help me pick up the ladies.
The ladies!
I have a better chance when you're with me.
What? That's just me doing extra work for you.
These are the same person. Those two were the same person. You received messages from various people. What is this, Grand Theft Auto? Oh, don't... God, all these tutorials. The mini-map. Uh-huh.
You really...
We're finally becoming official members. Just when I thought all the hard training was over, they threw a final test in our faces. We're volunteers, so we might really have our work cut out for us. Thank you for your the goods you downloaded have arrived? I didn't download any goods. What the hell? I just reached max level. No, don't worry about it. I kind of wish I was playing this on my PlayStation, actually. So I can get all the achievements for it.
I do like Baki, though. He kind of makes me feel nice. Like a stuffed animal I had when I was a kid. When you were a kid? Has Baki been around that long? Hasn't he? I can just feel his cuteness in my DNA.
What the frick? Are you gay, bro? Bro, we're not gonna do any gay stuff. Oh no, I can talk to every citizen. What? Red light. I'm not gonna read anything aloud unless it's like important. Okay, I'm not talking to all these people. It's the Splatoon music. The camera could use a little work. Wait a second. Let me cross the street, bro. What the frick? Oh no, there are collectibles in this game. What is up with this hub world? You know, they make this hub world. And like... there's just money on the ground. I wish the camera didn't correct. I wish I could have it at this perspective. Whatever. save. Mirror and Shadow, read the brain message. To be honest, I kind of want to play this on the PlayStation. Just so I can get all the trophies on there and everything. I just hit that bicycle. Yeah. I want one of these. I want one of these that they have in Japan where you can just deliver pizza. They use these vehicles in Japan to deliver pizza. You just drive it around. I want one of them. This town looks cool. I got 100K. There's so many people to talk to. I'm not gonna talk to all these people. I just knocked down all these bicycles. No, my bicycle. Oh my god. This motion blur is giving me such a headache. I turned motion blur off. It's the camera adjustments. Oh my god. I hope this game's fine for you guys to watch. Ship me off. Ship me. These are hollow boxes. There's definitely gonna be a fight here later. Like 100%. People just standing in the road with their children.
This isn't the right direction.
Who said that? Was it me or the friend?
This isn't the right direction.
Okay. Guess I might as well get on with the story. What do you have to say? The Scarlet Guardians are so cool. I wish I had cool powers like the power to burn up everything or freeze everything. Yeah, I too wish I could cause mass destruction on the world, little girl. There's so many different types of powers. I think there's a lot of important powers like transfer abilities and teleportation that don't attack enemies directly. Wow, so you're a support to your girlfriend's destruction, is that it? Okay, let's go back to the mission objective. What the f— Guys, really reminds me of Splatoon. The music, at least. You can buy most things on Signet and have it delivered by drone. But stuff you actually feed your kids, you want to see in person before buying. Wow, it's Amazon, the city. I want to collect all these money things. Looking for a vision poster. Oh, it's a poster. Okay, I want to look up if anyone's experiencing these camera problems. Playing for 22 minutes already. Checking for demo save data. Except the 1-star base weapon for each. I shot it. Star base, saw base, light base, thorn base, shine base, vision base. Don't want to accept that. Barely enhances it. That looks pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we'll go with the Firefly. Heck yeah. Cool. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, let's save the game. Scarlet Guardian is more shiny and popular. I want to look up the Scarlet Nexus camera options. Okay. Combat is learning the lock-on is pretty bad. I'm playing games like this, but it just feels weird here. Any advice to use to combat? Turn off the camera. Follow on it helped. Lock-on system is still not great. Okay. Yeah, my father owns some grounds, right? Once this cutscene ends, I'm gonna get a drink.
There are a lot of people paying their respects.
Huh. Those two girls over there were cute.
What? Really? I didn't see them.
I can't believe your family grave is a tourist spot. You sure are an elite.
My dad and brother are, but I'm not.
It's like one of those grand families. Your father is the chairman, and your brother is chief of the OSF. Plus, you're descended from Yakumo Sumeragi, our founding father. He's the hero who saved humanity from the spring of extinction.
Oh, so I'm the
I
chosen
wonder
one.
what he looked like. Maybe he looked like you. He is your ancestor.
He's my ancestor, but that was 2,000 years ago. I certainly don't feel like his descendant. The only record of him is in that mask. Even if they say he's my ancestor, how could I be sure?
Put on the mask.
Ah, I get it. He does look like the villain in a horror movie. His face was injured in the spring of extinction, right?
It sure was.
Oh, crap. Your dad would get mad at me for saying that about our country's forefather.
Oh, crap.
It's no big deal.
But you are. The Sumeragi house is known for having lots of authority. Your dad got mad when you said you didn't want to be a politician or a bureaucrat.
Enough about my family. Let's go get a fortune from Baki.
Enough of this exposition.
You're not going to pray to your ancestors? Okay, let's get going then.
Why would I pray to my own ancestors?
Okay, got it. Let's look at the same time.
Roger. These are the fortunes that will decide our fate in the OSF.
Ready? Go! Very bad luck.
Me too. This is a bad sign. Oh, I'm dying. Let's go to a cafe or something after we tie these off.
Yeah, we already got Baki's keychain. Why don't we head to Vision Town?
What? There are messages that you can reply to. I played this game on my phone that I'm not reading any of this. I played this game on my phone that it was literally just you were texting somebody. But of course they sent you a message and then you could press reply and then you sent a message that you didn't craft, right? It was somebody else. You know, it was the game developer who crafted the message. And then you just kept pressing reply, and they kept replying to you, and you just, and it was this, you know, you basically got to eavesdrop on this text conversation. Where are we going? I want to go to the top of the stairs. What? Was this just a triangle wall? Oh, Allfather, Lord Yokohama, please protect us from disease. What are we fighting against in the first place? Alright, I gotta get a drink. I'll be right back. There's some water. Right back. Hopefully we have some. I'm gonna get her some water. Remember to hydrate, guys. Ha ha ha. It's been a thing that's been going around. Is your reminder to hydrate. It's like, yeah, I get it. Like, it's a good thing, I guess. It's just weird how certain things become trends or whatever. Anyway, I squeezed the very last amount of water out of everything that we had. So I got a full cup, ice cold water. But this is like the very last one. After stream, I'm gonna have to go and purchase water. What I could do is I could boil water and then transfer that hot water in. I could boil tap water and then I could transfer that hot tap water into our water jug and then put that in the fridge. Or I don't even have to do that. I could just fill a cup with ice and then pour the boiling water into the cup of ice. And then it'll equal itself out and I'll get room temperature water. Damn it. Now that I've thought of that, I'm probably gonna end up doing it. I'm probably gonna boil tap water and then pour it into water. As you guys know, tap water isn't really that safe for drinking. I mean, it depends on where you live, but some tap water will have like lead in it. Lead or like other chemicals in it from the pipes. So that's why you need to go to like a water purifier place, get your water, or just buy it from the store. Water purifier place is gonna get you the best water though, because they have the big machines that purify the water there. Or if you just have one of those little ones at home. The ones that attach to your sink spout. Those are good. I think those are good. I don't know. I haven't really looked into this. All I know is that if I go to the water purifier place, it's 30 cents a gallon. So I could get a week's worth of water for like $1.50. It's pretty nice. Anyway, what are we doing? Main Street. Where are we going? Oh, the time keeps ticking even though I'm in the pause menu? Ah, whatever. All right, let's pick up some chicks. What's going on?
Others?
An other alert? But today's forecast said the threat level here was 0.
What, they just drop out of the sky?
Others? What are they doing in the city?
All units, double time! Who wants the second way through? Fire!
Oh my god, you're sending ballistic missiles at them?
A transfer warning.
They're deploying the Scarlet Guardians. Septentrion Karin and Fubuki.
The Karen Travelers.
Septentrion, Karin Travers, and Fubuki Spring.
Karin Regiment, Fubuki Regiment, Plan A, roll out.
Civilians, head to the shelter.
Wow.
Hey, Yuito, we have to get to the shelter too. We're not real soldiers yet.
Dude, we just beat those monsters in the final test. Director, I'm begging you. Hold on, this isn't right. A raid level 0 forecast is obviously some kind of... Saying it's a forecast, you should be prepared for it to be incorrect sometimes. Stay vigilant. What does that say?
That very bad luck was a curse. Let's get to the shelter.
Oh no, it was a curse. It was a curse, guys. No. Wow, wow, wow.
The other was defeated with one blow. Septentrion First Class, Brain Eater Major General Karin Travers is amazing.
Alright, this guy has like 8 names.
Hypervelocity evasion into an electric blast? Karin Travers is the only one who can use that many powers. He's so cool.
Wow, 2 powers?
Does he have the ability to copy other people's powers?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why he can use all those powers.
All those powers.
It's basically cheating.
It's basically cheating. It's like all for one.
But Major General Travers is unfazed.
Oh, so it's like a sports announcer now.
Major General Spring freezes the other without hesitation.
Without hesitation, huh?
Whoa, an other like that is nothing against a Septentrion class.
Look out!
Hey, are you serious? We're not real soldiers yet.
We're the only ones here with the powers necessary to fight the others.
Yeah, we have little swords.
We can't. If the instructors find out.
We can't just watch people die. I'm going. You call for backup.
I don't want to go alone. I'll go with you.
Thanks.
Don't look so happy. It's not like I want to go.
It's not like I want to go anything back.
You're the best.
What? You think I don't know that?
Oh my god.
I'll take the right. You
Are they
take
gonna
the
have a full conversation before we save these people?
Got it.
None, you okay? My attacks are working. Maybe I can win. You better win.
Let's keep this up.
Wow, gee, 2 enemies. Yeah, whoopie do.
It's not safe here. Get to a shelter.
Yes, sir.
Be careful.
There are more others. Can you keep fighting?
Sure, why not? I'll take them on.
Okay, let's go.
Item menu. Okay.
Here we go.
Don't let up. Got it. Yeah, you better buy me dinner later.
We did it.
Yeah, we did. I'm on hard difficulty, right? Yeah. This has been insanely easy. Where are we going? Oh, okay.
Was that the last of them?
Nope, there's a boss monster.
Nagi! Did it!
Yeah, throw the car at him.
Now die!
That's odd. You a civilian?
Is that the other chick?
It's her.
You have to live, no matter what. You're OSF?
Oh, no, I'm a cadet.
I see. Either way, our goal is the same.
What do you mean, goal?
Are you an idiot?
Huh?
Shh. Something's coming.
Shh.
Huh? What's coming?
Huh? What? Huh? Hey, it's a goat.
Here we go.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Here we goats. Get out.
Too. You can use brain talk.
Do you see what's happening? Let's talk after we take out the others.
Damn. Stop kicking me. Perfect dodge. Grants an invuln melee.
I can still fight.
Yeah, I hope so.
Here we go. All right.
There we go. Cool. Shh! Something's coming.
Work.
That
I
bull
should
will
take care of
hear
all the
us.
other readings around here.
Yes.
Kasane, I saved that boy.
Nagi, you're okay.
It is Kasane. Okay.
Yeah, Naomi saved me. Man, I must look like an idiot.
I'm just glad you're not hurt.
Thanks, sis.
Oh, you two are sisters?
Yeah, they're both OSF cadets like us. Let me introduce myself. I'm Nagi Carmen. This is Yuito Sumeragi.
I'm Naomi. Naomi Randall. This is my younger sister.
Kasane Randall.
So it was you making all that trouble.
Sorry, I'm making all that trouble. Hey, look, we're all best buds now.
Guardians have eradicated the others.
Huh?
You saved Ryujin Ward in that amazing victory over the others.
What? Well,
What is this? A victory interview?
It is. How do you feel?
Alrighty, that's enough filming for today.
Oh, Captain Arashi Spring. Just who are these rookies?
what? Nagi? Huh? Where is everyone? Huh?
Oh, we're just getting teleported.
We should be able to talk here.
What's going on?
I'm Luca Travers.
Travers, because he can travel.
You're Septentrion 6th class Luca Travers? It's embarrassing when you put it that way, but yes, that's correct. Are you all cadets? Please open your personal ports so I can confirm your identities. No objections? Thank you. So all 4 of you are OSF cadets. Cadets aren't allowed to fight others.
I'm sorry. Isn't OSF responsible for allowing others to enter the local airspace and putting civilians in danger?
Kasane! You shouldn't say something like that.
Those are some harsh words, but you're right, Cadet Kasane Randall. I'm sure you all have something to say, but first report to OSF headquarters. Keep away from the press. Got it?
Understood. What's that?
Oh, casualties from the battle. 2 OSF troopers on guard duty were killed. I think it's censored, but it's best not to look too close. Huh? Why?
Because others eat human brains.
Yes, looking at headless bodies can have negative lasting effects on your mental health. Oh, I just imagined it. They should teleport or report them out. It's too far to the morgue and powers aren't omnipotent. We have time, so let's talk a little. I'm sure you know, but one person can only use one type of power. But each kind of power has peculiarities and aptitude. Just as there are types of powers, each person has strengths and weaknesses. To use them in combat, we must rely on devices to lessen the stress on the brain. That's why things that can be accomplished without powers, or things with low priority, are done manually. Right, sorry. Now then, I'll be going.
That'd be us if we didn't get the others first.
I wouldn't let that happen. We're all 567th class, right? We'll stick together and become great fighters.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll protect you, sis. Let's go.
Oh, goodbye, Yuito. Nagi.
That girl, Kasane Randall. She looks surprisingly like her. Those two. From the registration numbers, they're in the same class. Are they twins?
She's so cute.
Huh?
Naomi, she's so my type. Kasane is pretty too, but she's a little scary. Naomi is like her opposite, shy and kind. She kept glancing at me and blushing. Man, this might finally be my big chance.
You're as simple as always. Whatever. Let's hurry to headquarters.
What do you mean, whatever? You should be supportive when your best friend is in love.
Yeah. Tell me all about it later. Let's go.
You're getting brain points. vision censorship. Thanks to that, I didn't suffer any mental trauma from seeing the dead bodies. Oh. Alright. Let's go back to the city. Oh boy. Alright, let's save. I'm liking this game so far, actually. Really am. Today was... Yeah, I'm here. Today was rough. Were you two alright? You know what they say. Can't have a rainbow without rain. I'm sure tomorrow will bring something much better. That's a really great thing to say, Naomi. Thanks so much for today. I'll make sure to protect you next time. I'll be the one protecting Naomi, so you need to worry about that. You're pretty scrawny, so I suggest working out more. Isn't that Baki's famous line? Can't wait to... Oh my god, there's so much. Isn't that Baki's famous line? Can't have a rainbow without rain. Wait, Naomi, you like Baki too? I love Baki. Yuto, you like Baki too? That makes me so happy. Yes, the things Baki comes up with are really brilliant. When there's a smile, there's happiness. Not only is Baki cute, but he gives us strength too. I really love that. Am I the third wheel here or something? So you like Baki too, Yuto? That's not a bad thing at all. I won't forget it. Dude, Nagi is getting third wheeled. That's what you get for not recognizing the quote. Yes, stupid person. Wow, everybody likes the same thing. You like the thing that everybody else likes, but I like too.
Oh, it looks like another group of cadets has arrived. That must be Cadet Yuito Sumeragi and Cadet Nagi Carmen. So, it appears you were able to fight an other before your official assignment. How was your first fight?
We're supposed to avoid them.
Were you afraid?
No. I just used my training.
I see. So you were able to fight calmly. Although still a cadet, you are a true Scarlet Guardian. Amazing.
Really? Cadet Yuito Sumeragi, what will you tell your father, Chairman Sumeragi, about your actions today?
I've been ordered not to answer any questions. Excuse me. Nagi, let's go!
Ooh, we're all getting those stares from everyone else. Like, oh, you
got
took
a big head for a cadet. Huh? What did you say?
All right, everyone, don't fight. I'm Kyoka Eden of the 1st Regiment, 8th Company. You're Cadet Yuito Sumeragi and Cadet Nagi Carmen, right? Chief Kaito Sumeragi has asked to see both of you. Hurry to the Chief's office.
Hurry to the
Be
Chief's
ready for a lecture. You did a good thing, but it's important to follow the rules as a member of the OSF. Good luck.
Are they showing the anime opening now? They are. Oh, okay. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Nice.
Welcome to Seto Platoon. I am Seto Narukami. Starting today, I'm your commander. First, let's have everyone introduce themselves. Tell us what your powers are. It's best to be familiar with the type of powers in your platoon. For example, my power is electrokinesis. Alright, you first, Hanabi.
Understood. I'm Hanabi Ichijo. My power is pyrokinesis. Happy to be here.
Nagi Carmen. My power is air manipulation. It was my dream to be in the OSF. I'm honored to serve under Septentrion 7th Class Captain Narukami.
Septentrion 7th
I'm
Class.
Yuito Sumeragi. My power is psychokinesis. I was saved by an OSF trooper as a child. I'll do my best to repay that debt.
Oh, so you're the famous Yuito. You were all over the news last night.
I was all over that
They
news.
said the Sumeragi boy drove off the others. How did it feel to be in the fray?
Enough messing around, Kagero. Introduce yourself.
Yes, Captain. Okay, all you babies of the 567th class. I'm Kagero Dawn, the late blooming genius.
Only you call yourself that.
You're so harsh, Captain. So, Yuito and Nagi, you're volunteer soldiers? I'm an adult, so we're in the same boat.
Adult.
Nice to meet everyone. I'm sure we'll get along.
Guys, I'm an adult.
What does he mean by adult?
Means not
Adults
a child.
are OSF troops who weren't scouted until later in life. You didn't know? They're like us that volunteered for the OSF instead of being scouted. Basically fodder.
That's right. I'm just trash here, but I do my best. Let's work together to stay alive.
Don't worry about how you got here. Only the strong and highly thought of survive in this world. Worrying about what others think is pointless. Okay? Next is Wataru.
I'm Wataru Frazier. My power is reading thoughts. Basically telepathy.
I want to read thoughts. That'd be cool.
Tsugumi Nazar. My power is clairvoyance. Nice to meet you.
Yoroshiku. Onegaichimasu.
So, it's a platoon full of weirdos. We should fit right in with the rest of the OSF. Everyone do your best. Moving on. We'll start with guard duty as your hands-on training. We'll go in 2-man teams. Nagi's with me, Kagero with Tsugumi, and Hanabi with Yuito. Connect your SAS with each other. Get ready and reconvene at the entrance to Kikuchiba in 1 hour. That is all. Dismissed.
Long time no see, Yuito.
Hanabi! What's it been, 2 years? Who would have thought we'd get put in the same platoon?
You know Miss Ichijo?
Call me Hanabi. Yuito and I are childhood friends.
Wow, but we didn't see you at all as cadets.
Yuito gets around. Dang.
Oh, I was scouted.
I see. The training areas for scouted and volunteer soldiers are different, so no wonder. I guess you're an elite, Hanabi.
No, I'm not.
Hey, do you know Naomi Randall?
The Randall sisters? I know them. Those two are the real elites. Kasane was scouted by the OSF when she was 12.
She was scouted that young?
Huh? You know Kasane?
Yeah. We fought others together yesterday.
What? You mean that other attack? No way. Kasane didn't say anything about it.
Are you friends with the Randall sisters?
Not really. I talk to Naomi a lot, but Kasane is... I'm pretty sure the only one friendly with Kasane is Naomi.
Oh, really? Can you introduce me to Naomi?
Oh, so that's how it is. Naomi is cute.
Hey, you three. Quit your jabbering and get to Kikuchiba.
So many names.
Yes, sir. See you later.
I can't believe my first assignment is with you. I'm excited.
See, they're doing a good job
Hey,
with the voice
Yuito,
acting.
wait up. Yes, what is it? Mr. Wataru?
You can just call me Wataru. There's a notification for you about bias. Looks like they messed up.
Bias?
It's an OSF-developed brain assistance system that amplifies and helps maximize your power. Every year, they choose subjects to gather combat data on the system. And this year, you're one of them. I won't sugarcoat it. It's still in development, so it's unstable, and the side effects aren't clear.
So they want me to be a guinea pig?
Sorry if I scared you. They've done tests before so that people who aren't compatible aren't selected. So don't worry too much. Either way, it's an order, so you can't refuse.
But aren't I the son of, like, someone important?
Just try starting it up. It should have installed with all the other systems.
Whatever.
Is this right? Nothing seems different except for visuals.
The system works in your brain, using your power to display visions. Powers are just the ability to visualize. They get stronger the more you focus on them. This'll make connecting to SAS smoother, too. It'll still hurt a lot, though.
Who is this kid?
I think I got the gist of it. Thank you for explaining all of this to me.
Even though I told you not to worry, there are some nasty rumors about bias causing people to lose their minds or become emotionally unstable. So if you feel strange at all, don't strain yourself.
This machine has caused me to cry myself to sleep at night.
Well, that's it from me.
It's so emotionally straining.
Oh, and you don't have to be all polite with me. Just take it easy. All right, don't be late for your mission.
I'm a little worried about being an experiment. Well, I guess it won't change anything. Okay, I'll head to Kikuchiba when I'm ready.
Oh, I'm walking with the girl. Oh, okay. Kikuchiba has been added to the world map. Kinda nervous. We were raised together for all that time. But this would be the first time I show you my power after training. I'm kinda nervous. I'm looking forward to working with you as a fellow member. The lights of my flames will be burned into your memory. I'll burn you. I understand that this may be a real part of being an official member. Acting independently only puts yourself in danger, but... However, saving the civilian family is the right move. If Mother were here, she'd be proud. That's all. No reply is necessary. What if I want to reply? Yeah, I need this one.
Amazing! You volunteered and got into the OSF, just like you always dreamed.
You were scouted, so I have to work hard to catch up to you.
The one you want to catch up to isn't me. It's her.
Who's her? This guy's pretty decent. Hey, Cadet. I'm glad to have you aboard. Where are we going? Oh. Deserted merchant city. So it is an apocalyptic world. Is this girl gonna talk to me at all, or what?
So, we're all here.
Captain Narukami, may I ask a question?
You don't have to be so formal. We call each other by our first names in the OSF so we can strengthen our bonds. Most of us don't look our age. Ranks are there just to calculate pay.
The OSF only values strength. Remember that.
That's the gist of it. So what was your question?
Right. Wataru isn't here yet.
Wataru is this platoon's operator. He'll direct us from headquarters.
My power allows me to communicate telepathically without the system's assistance, up to around 500 kilometers. That being said, it's a lot of work, so join the group. Open your personal port.
Team leaders will be Nagi, Yuito, and Tsugumi. Each of you listen to Wataru's orders and move to the designated goal. Try to take down any others along the way. Retreat is allowed if you think you can't handle it, but reach your goal. That's all.
Understood.
Okay. See you later.
Good luck.
Telepathy, everyone's life is in my hands. Don't listen to the job.
The teams are split up, but you can use brain talk to share information.
SAS is a brain-to-brain connection. Temporary use allied powers. Borrowing pyrokinesis, flames engulf weapons, and PK. Objects for the attack, weapon combos.
It sprays something like oil. Don't get it on you.
Connecting through SAS hurts and feels weird. But it really feels like you're fighting together.
Let's keep this up. Come on.
So hard to move with all this oil.
That's cool, so I can add different effects to my powers. Loose footing.
Here we go. Jump that.
We did it.
You okay? course, at headquarters.
Oh, I already did that. The seeds we planted in those pots have sprouted.
Nice recovery.
I know, right? Every household should have a dependable Kagero. Don't wander off. Don't go into heavily damaged areas. Understood. I'm good at reading the air. I mean, my power is aerokinesis after all. That awkward pause was my power too.
Nice. All right, cool. All right.
I think there's something over there.
All right. We did it.
This is pretty rare.
Perfect. Nice.
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
Normalization tablet. Oh boy. Give me that thing. Yay. 3 of them. Okay. Save point. The heck? Alright. Simply get an attack with special objects. After hitting enemy, input follow-up command. Shown on screen.
Let's keep this up.
Wow.
Not. Oh, jeez.
I had no idea you could use it like that. Your power is really great.
We did it.
All right.
Give me another one. I don't have more special objects.
Let's keep this up.
There we go. I need it. Some enemies have weaknesses.
Here we go.
Fire damage to inflict.
That's a big blaze. Okay, battle's over.
What does it mean by gimmick?
That was close.
How do I get over there? What? It won't let me jump off the car, really? What the frick?
Come on.
How do I get over there? What the heck? Okay. What? The car got to go to the other side. I didn't. For Rick. Whatever. Just gonna miss it. Hit or miss. I guess I never miss, huh? You got a boyfriend, I bet he wouldn't kiss ya. It's a pretty city.
This place is incredible.
The city is above and below us. It feels like I'm in a VR from a theme park I went to when I was a kid.
It used to serve as the connection base to Togetsu. The city infrastructure was destroyed in an other attack about 5 years ago. So, what you see is what remains.
Togetsu is the stronghold of the Togetsu faith, right? It's kind of like a cult.
Don't say that out loud. Kagero was a believer. He was even a priest at one time.
What? That guy is a priest?
Hey, you do realize I can hear you, right? Don't forget, our platoon's headsets are all connected.
Sorry.
No, don't worry about it. My parents were believers, so I just naturally became a priest. I don't care about the teachings at all.
You don't?
Now that Kikuchiba is like this, you hardly ever see people coming to Suo from the church anymore.
What's that drone doing?
Damn, they found us even though we were jamming them. Crows, Captain. So they sniffed us out. Look alive, everyone.
Crows?
The press.
Guys, the crows will make a big deal out of this. Let's make it exciting.
The city vision projectors must be broken. They're pretty, but kind of scary.
Yeah, it's like they're looming up there.
Yuito!
We did it! Let's keep this up. All right. Let's keep this up.
Yay. Yeah, go. Damn it.
Take this! We did it!
It's covered in oil. Burn it up.
Don't get burned!
Here we go! Let's keep this up.
Yeah, here. What?
What does a Togetsu priest do?
Oh, are you interested in me?
Let me borrow this.
No, not at all. I was just asking.
Playing hard to get, I see. All we do is spread the message. Souls return to the moon.
Nice fire! You got this!
Let's keep this up.
Nice! It's burning!
Combat's actually pretty good in this. I like it. God dang it.
Here we go!
There we go.
I'm going to get stronger.
Hail 4. I'm gonna get stronger. Da, 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 da. People were saying, oh, the anime tropes are annoying. Or whatever, but
I've been using brain talk since I was a cadet, but it still makes me uneasy sometimes.
All right.
I worry that someone might hear everything I'm thinking.
That won't happen. It's not telepathy. I can't read other people's thoughts either. Don't worry. It sprays something like oil. Don't get it on me.
Come on. Here we go. Hey, we did it.
we did it. Okay, so I guess we just can't go in that direction. That's fine.
All teams, anything amiss? No, sir. Nagi team has nothing to report. Oh, that's good. You're on my team, though, so you didn't need to check in. What are you doing, Nagi?
Good.
There we go.
Come on. Let's keep this up.
There we go. This game's cool.
Nagi, that's a restricted area. Get back here. Oh, sorry. I was just curious. It still doesn't make it okay. You'll write up an incident report when we get back to headquarters. Yes, sir.
I'm assuming I can come back here later and go to all these other areas. Normalization tablets. Oh yeah. Go. I picked up an item and then right next to the merchant and then sold it to the merchants. You know what, guys? I'll play the first playthrough on this one on the computer, and then maybe I'll save the second playthrough for the PlayStation. I'll buy the game for cheap and then resell it on eBay. That sounds good. Brain map. Learning this skill increase accuracy. The fact that they didn't just give this to me right off the bat. Okay. Okay, equipment. Oh. Meh. I don't know how long she's gonna be in my party.
Oh, Yuito's team is the first to the objective.
Nice going.
Yeah! Hey! Do you hear something?
Good instincts, Yuito. I'm getting other readings nearby. No. Wait. This is a major other. Captain, Sugumi, a major other has appeared at the objective.
Major others are others that have killed OSF members in the past.
Captain!
It'll take a few minutes for the rest of the teams to arrive. This may be rough for rookies, but hold out. Yuito, Hanabi, look alive!
Yeah, we're gonna kill it.
I guess we've got no choice. Hanabi, let's go!
You know, we could just
ready.
run away from this.
This thing does look pretty tough.
Yeah, we have to have a plan to fight it. Oh, look up there.
Damn it.
There's some material hanging down. Yuito, use your psychokinesis to slam it down on its head.
Okay, got it.
Come over here, you bitch. Dang it. Why did that work?
What?
Everyone, get back!
Yuto, the other is covered in oil. So if you use my power, you can turn it into a big fireball. Nice fire! You got this!
Ooh, that's a big blaze. Don't get worked up because it's a major other. Keep your eyes open. You especially, Yuito. Your power lets you use the things around you. Don't focus only on the enemy in front of you. Yes, sir. The oil is making me sluggish. Someone's in trouble. Pay attention. Everyone, get back!
Don't get burned!
Nice. It's burning.
At this rate. Good. We did it!
Yeah, bam. We did it.
Did we do it?
Are you okay?
All of you, stay back or you'll get hurt.
Victory! The Scarlet Guardians have won! So the hero of this fight is, of course, Private Yuito Sumeragi, who took down a major other on his first assignment. Congratulations, Private Sumeragi. Let's hear from him.
Thanks.
How do you feel?
I'm glad we were able to defeat the other.
Your first victory on your first deployment. Was it satisfying?
I can't answer you very well myself. Please, ask the commander.
Septentrion 7th Class, Captain Seto Narukami. How did Private Sumeragi do?
Both Yuito and Hanabi fought very well.
The fact that Private Sumeragi was put under your command, Captain, must mean that the top brass thinks highly of you.
That's something you'll have to ask my superiors about. We're pulling out. The mission doesn't end until we get to Suo. Keep your eyes open.
What was
Understood.
the mission? Why did we even come here in the first place?
No sign of the crows. Looks like they got their sights on Yuito this year.
Oh my god. They got their sets on you to. I want to take a shower.
What do you mean this year?
Every year, the Crows latch on to whoever stands out among the rookies. He or she becomes their new star. It's gonna be rough here on out.
What? Oh, man.
That just means you'll be in the limelight. You may get tons of interview requests.
Maybe they'll put him on the PR magazine like Arashi.
Could be. They don't know when to quit. Yuito, I know it'll be a pain, but don't answer directly. Just evade any questions.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Here they come.
Oh, looks like Sagumi found the Crows.
Okay, we'll keep this short. That's the end of this assignment. From now on, our orders will be sent directly from above. You can't refuse a deployment order. Go to the designated place at the designated time and carry out your mission. You can take on suppression assignments and training at your leisure, but don't slack off too much.
Crows.
They'll be here soon. We're jamming them, but it's just a matter of time.
If you have any further questions, ask Wataru. Okay, back to Suo.
Captain, can I be excused here? I want to make a stop.
Do you have to do it right now?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, fine. Do whatever you want.
Love you, Captain.
Ooh, Kagero has a hidden objective. Whatever is it? G. Williker Guttigarsh. Level up, level 5. Local map. Oh, I get to keep the girl in my party? Cool. See, if they had like sex robots that could look like these anime characters, then you know everyone would be jumping on it.
I didn't just say that for the press. You two really did a great job.
Group brain talk. It's called being in a voice call, dude.
Oh, Seto.
The pampered Sumeragi kid.
What's with the attitude? Wait, Naomi?
Oh, Nagi and Yuito.
Naomi and Kasane. Hi. Good job today.
Kyoka, are you training rookies too?
Yes, we got a bunch of cuties again this year, so I have to do my best.
My guys are doing well. Hey, Kasane, was it? How was training?
I think I did as well as I could.
Dude, is he hitting on the
Good
rookie?
Kasane? Wait.
What is it, Naomi?
Are you alright?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
I just saw you on Himuka TV. You looked way too composed to be a rookie. I was very impressed.
Thank you.
Some love triangle.
Kyoka Platoon. Everyone except team leaders is dismissed. Team leaders, come with me to headquarters.
Same for us. Team leaders to headquarters.
There's like 4 people. How many team leaders?
Kasane?
What?
Have we met somewhere before?
We fought an other together. Did you forget?
No. Not that. So, you have a sister.
You mean Naomi? Did you get hit in the head? You're weird. But your power was pretty good. Good luck.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Yuito. So you're friends with the Randall sisters?
You're friends with them too.
If that seemed friendly to you, then you're weird as well.
God.
Really?
I'm heading back to headquarters. Keep chatter to a minimum outside. Crows are after you.
I'll go back to headquarters with you.
Naomi gave you a compliment. That's nice, Yuito. That was just because she happened to see me do something good. Kasane was pretty harsh, though. I'm still jealous. If I had just gotten there a little earlier.
I can't even underestimate you, Yuito. Can't believe you wouldn't tell me your best friend about that. What are you talking about? Don't give me that. I'm talking about Hanabi. I know you said you were childhood friends, but I know what's up. You two are already going steady. What's got in that brain of yours? Is it the group brain link bias brain link brain immersion thing? We've known each other for so long, I haven't even thought of it. I'm pretty curious what Hanabi would feel about that. Oh boy. Yeah, this chick and the blonde chick both have a hard-on for Yuito, but Yuito's just interested in the white-haired chick. Why? Why can't I push this bicycle? Can I ride one of these things, please? Can I just ride in a car?
I think Kaguro takes too many liberties. You can't just say you're taking a detour and go straight home by yourself. Kaguro is always like that.
You're very serious.
No, you're the serious one.
Dude, did she just know you to him? You're very serious. Know you. This game's so weird. I love it. Where am I supposed to be going? They said I could do like side missions. I want to do side missions. Where do I get the side missions though? Do I get them from headquarters?
Hey, it's Major General Karin Travers.
Keep your voice down, you idiot!
Private Yuito Sumeragi.
Yeah, I'm the main character. That's
I heard
me.
you were getting chased around by the crows.
Yes, sir.
They're just like mosquitoes in the winter. Powerless, but annoying. So use them instead. It's easier to climb the ranks with some notoriety. You'll also learn a thing or two under Seto's leadership. Anyway, keep at it. I expect big things from you.
Lucky you.
Like my big dick.
Major General Karin apparently has had an eye on your talent since you were still a cadet.
What? Really?
What?
Yes.
Really?
Septentrion First Class thinks you're promising. Don't let him down.
Major General Karin's faith in me. It doesn't seem to be because of my brother. He doesn't seem the type. Oh, crap. I can't stop myself from smiling.
Oh my god. This is
Anyway,
like such a
did you
visual
go
novel.
report to Wataru? I'm going to go check on Kaguro.
Why?
It seems like he stayed behind in Kikuchiba, and I'm a little concerned. Oh yes, and Nagi, you entered a prohibited area back there. Write and submit an incident report immediately.
Oh. Wow, a Septentrion like Karin knows you.
He must really see something in you. It's so amazing that you managed to get his attention.
Yeah. But I'm a volunteer soldier.
You're finally here. I got so tired of waiting for you that I dragged myself out. Hurry up and give me your mission report to put on record. I want to get this over with so I can go play some games.
I want to play some games. Okay, shit, blah, blah.
It's a distress signal. We have to go.
I'm coming too.
You were told to write up an incident report, Nagi.
But Yuito is going.
But...
Hanabi, please go see Wataru for me. And could you help Nagi write his report? I'll head over to Mizuhagawa.
What?
Yuito, be careful. It must be bad if Arashi is asking for help.
You're backing me up. I'm counting on you.
What is going on? Anyway,
Be careful, Yuito.
Yeah, sorry about everything. Like Nagi.
Seriously, make it back in one piece,
wait,
alright?
why am I going with less people? What the frick? I need this girl's fire abilities. Come on, man. I'm leaving her behind to write a report. Game's on hold. No, I don't want to do work. I want to play games. Prove to me you belong here. What the? What was this quest? Okay, first of all, the big brain map. Where's my quests? Deliver 2 Kikuchiba. Oh. So I can just talk to him. What do you mean get the data? No, I already have them. What? Wait, how do I know which people have quests for me? You don't, apparently. And then deliver 2 Kikabachi environment Cs. Don't I have those? Report complete. Oh, you have to go into here. What the hell? Yeah, anyway, that last cutscene really felt like a gay visual novel. Oh my gosh. The senpai from class 3A knows who I am? I'm just a rookie. I'm just a freshman. And already the senior senpai recognizes me? He knows my name? It doesn't seem like he just read a class roster, but he noticed me. Oh my gosh. Why can't I stop myself from smiling? It's so gay. It's so gay. Oh my gosh. It's like it's homosexual. Anyway, what am I doing? Yeah, you stretch yourself. Can I get more costumes? Yeah, so who has a side quest for me? How do I even tell if somebody has a side quest for me? Where am I supposed to go now? The Mizukawa district. Honestly, I can just fast travel wherever I want. I should uninstall Lost Ark. This is a stress signal here.
Yuito, I sent you the location data for the distress signal. Confirm?
Tanks that destroy enemy weak points and defeat in one hit. Chip down the enemy crush gauge located below its health. An icon will appear. When it does, press left trigger. Follow up attacks. Additionally, disabled enemies with depleted crush gauges can only be defeated with Brain Crush. Okay.
Archie should be there. Understood.
Let's go. Yep.
Now.
Ooh, that's cool.
If I aim carefully, I'll be able to make the mission easier.
All right.
Can I go to...
Hey, Wataru. What's it like there? The extinction belt advanced while the city was being constructed. A lot of others came down, and it became a dangerous area. There are no plans to restart construction. It's a forgotten ghost town. Looks like the enemy dropped something rare. This is pretty rare.
Here we go. We did it.
Where am I going? Over there. So we'll go over here.
Check your route, Yuito. You're off the path.
Ah, don't tell me what to do. Nice. That's cool. Alright.
Come on.
Points. Some others will have a hard shell that protects their weak points. If you come across, you'll have to break it till you're about to break its shell.
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break it if I focus my attacks. The shell is broken. Give it everything you have.
Go, run.
I can still fight.
Close.
Go away. Go, 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 go.
Come on. There. Let's keep this up.
Thank God. Okay.
Okay, battle's over.
Alright. SAS refueling drink.
Good.
No. You know what? 6 should be a fine amount. Okay, let's go.
Hi there, new guy. Right on time. As you can see, I'm in the middle of something. Do you think you could help me out?
Of course. At your service.
You don't need to be so formal. Age and rank don't mean much here.
Oh, okay. I would like to help as well.
Actually, I'm
Good
ageist.
answer.
Age does matter.
Gemma, connect Yuito to the SAS.
Affirmative.
Arashi, can you use your hypervelocity to get behind the target?
Do I get hazard pay?
That's something you should take up with Major General Fubuki.
Fine, I'll help. You two handle the front while I take the back.
Damn. It's the crows.
I'm gonna give it my all.
That's it.
What's with that drone? It totally gave us away to the others.
It happens. The Crows have a right to use their drones to broadcast.
Why?
But I know how you feel. All right. You guys promise to back up my story later, okay?
If they're endangering lives, then.
What? For real?
Arashi, you're going to be reprimanded.
So get your story straight and back me up. Yuito, your power is psychokinesis, right? Use their remnants as you see fit. You can drop any crows that show up after, too.
Yay.
Okay.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Acquiring hyper velocity, you can move at a pace that makes it feel as if time is slowed. Use it by confronting fast enemies.
Thanks, Arashi.
Unfortunately, the fallen drone won't come back. Don't make it sacrifice.
Gotcha!
Be in vain.
But you're the one who knocked it down.
Hey, I just answered Yuito's request.
What?
Now I can take it easy.
That's a fast one. Use SAS, Yuito. Fight speed with speed.
God damn it. It didn't last long enough.
Captain Gamma, I'm pleased to meet you.
I thought Arashi told you not to be so formal. Just call me Gemma.
Use this.
You look so old, Gamma. That's probably why he's acting like that.
Well, I am older, but even so, don't worry about it.
Here we go!
I should charge you.
Damn it, come back here. Are you kidding me?
Now die! Come on!
There we go. You harden your entire body and render enemy attacks ineffective. Use it when there's no means of escape.
Here we go!
My fault.
You should be able to break the outer shell if you keep attacking.
Now I can take it easy.
Come on!
Successfully breached shell. Attack now.
Hey! Here we go!
I'll help.
I need to support the injured. Yuito, a member down. Go support.
Oh,
All done.
I was gonna revive her.
Ugh, that was way too much work. I don't feel like doing anything now.
What are we gonna do about destroying the Crow's drones? Intentionally interfering with their reporting is against military regulation.
They're allowed to risk our lives, but we're not
I
allowed to.
mistook it for an other and destroyed it. It happens. Got it?
Yes, it was an unfortunate accident. Though I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Hey, don't worry about it. You showed promise.
All right, we'll leave it at that.
We did what we had to. Now let's get back to Suo.
Yes.
Hey, Gamma.
What?
Your leg. You look like you're limping. Did you get hurt?
Oh, you're right. This isn't good. Running into more others now would be bad news.
I'm fine.
If you're limping, you must be in pain. We should at least do some first aid.
No, it's dangerous out here. We need to move.
I know a place. My family has a unit around here we use as an emergency shelter when we travel to Seiran. We should be able to treat you safely there.
That's great. Show us the way.
Copy that. I'll send you the coordinates now.
Okay, you're right. That is close. Gemma, you just have to tough it out until we get there.
I'm fine.
Stop it. I know you, and you're always pushing yourself too hard.
Oh, this is a nice house.
So this is the Sumeragi Family Evacuation Unit. It's a lot fancier than your standard unit.
You think so?
I know. We should tell Seto about this place and make it a safe house for Seto Platoon. It's like a little hideout. It feels perfect.
What's a safe house?
It's like an evacuation site each team has that's separate from headquarters.
OSF refers to them as hideouts. They come in handy when we're faced with casualties like today.
Oh, that's right. Gemma, let me see your leg.
You're not fine at all. Look at all the blood. Stop trying to tough everything out.
I wasn't doing it intentionally. I just couldn't feel the pain because of all the adrenaline.
Yeah. Anyway, Yuito, you looked comfortable with medical treatments. I'm impressed.
I had health problems as a kid, so I have a lot of experience taking care of my own injuries.
I see. I'm sure your parents were pretty busy.
Yeah. You know who my father is, and my mother was killed by another when I was 5. We had a maid at home, but I just got used to doing everything on my own.
It's good to be independent. Though not sure that's very convincing coming from me.
Yeah, you could learn to do a few more things on your own, so Major General Fubuki won't have to worry so much.
Major General Fubuki? What does he have to do with Arashi?
Their
I
husband
thought it was
wife.
common knowledge. Fubuki and I are siblings.
Oh, siblings.
What?
Whatever.
You're the Major General's younger sister?
Oh, my gosh.
The other way around. You can't judge anyone in the OSF by our appearance. I'm Fubuki's older sister.
Oh boy.
Arashi has the potential to rival even the Septentrions if she stops slacking off.
How rude, Gemma. I just hate wasting my energy. What do you say we rest here? Even if we go back to Suo, all that's waiting for us there is paperwork and nosy crow news interviews.
Hello, everyone.
Aren't you the daughter of the Ichijo OSF hospital chairman?
Captain Arashi Spring?
Call me Arashi, please. Every year you newbies have the same reaction.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. I'm Hanabi Ichijo. The
Ichijo.
hospital is run by my uncle, who's the head of the family, so we aren't directly involved.
I see. Well, I suppose it's best if both of us avoid connections to hospitals and pharmaceuticals.
Hanabi, did you bring it?
Yes, I brought medication and emergency rations. Were the supplies here in this unit that old?
A lot of them were past their expiration date. I mean, my dad hasn't been to Seiron in a long time, so I guess it's understandable. Oh, don't worry, Gemma. The medication and bandages I used on you weren't expired.
Thanks again for your help. You two seem close. Did you know each other before joining the OSF?
We're childhood friends.
Not surprising, the Ichijo and Sumeragi families would be acquainted. Well, you've come all this way. Why don't you stay and make yourself comfortable?
Yes.
Sounds like Arashi calls the shots.
What? Oh, okay. You return to the hideout whenever you want. Talk to your teammates in the hideout and give them gifts to strengthen your bonds. There's gifts? Interval B for domain story is because. This is my base for now.
Arashi looks so different from the way they present her on TV.
She's always lazy when she's not on camera, so a lot of people call her Lazy Ara.
Lazy Ara. That suits her perfectly. I heard you took down another major other. Oh man, I wish I could have fought with you. It wasn't broadcast this time. Weren't the crows there? No, a lot was going on.
Investigate this table. Wow, pictures. This place is just 3 rooms. Where's anyone supposed to sleep? On the couch? Watch TV, oh boy. Major other appeared in Kikuchiwa, however the Guardians were able to dispatch the monsters. Grappling the limelight was... Give me a second, guys. Fucking spam call. Thought it was gonna be something important, but it's a spam call. They're calling about my vehicle's warranty. Oh boy, guys. I don't have a vehicle. I really want to take a shower. Remarkable achievement for the first battle. Wow. It sure is. Alright, let's flirt with her. The hideout's like a secret base. So exciting. Think it's okay if I left some personal belongings? Bond episode. Hell yeah.
Yuito, wanna talk? I mean, we're on the same team now.
Okay, but what do you want to talk about? We've known each other since we were kids. You pretty much know everything about me.
You know, we didn't see much of each other since joining up. I thought we could catch up.
Catch up? I guess we haven't had the time to really sit down and talk.
Right? Why don't we go take a walk out of the city?
Okay, let's go.
What are we doing?
I haven't been on a relaxing walk like this in a while.
Me neither. I've been on missions constantly since being assigned.
We need to take time for ourselves like this now and then.
So, what were you doing between the time you were scouted and the time you joined?
Well, during my time at the academy, I studied, trained my power, and hung out with friends.
Me too. I guess there's not too much difference between the scouted and volunteer soldiers.
Yeah, we were both headed to the same place in the end.
What about everything else? How are your parents?
They're both doing great. Just the other day, they kept messaging me while they were on a date for their wedding anniversary.
They're so carefree. I'm glad to hear they haven't changed.
I found myself ignoring their calls for a while. It feels nice to talk like this again.
It's only been 2 years, but it feels like we haven't seen each other for much longer.
Yeah, it really does.
Are you okay?
It's nothing. Anyway, can I ask you something?
It's nothing, ha ha ha.
Sure. What's up?
So, what do you think about Kasane?
Total babe. I'd marry her in a heartbeat.
Why are you suddenly bringing up Kasane?
Well, you know, we're catching up. I wanted to ask you something that must be on your mind. And it seemed like you've been thinking about Kasane. A lot.
She's on my dick. We hooked up on Tinder.
Well, I guess I've been curious about her.
Curious.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know how to put it. I can't get Kasane's face out of my mind.
Means you're in love, bro.
You can't?
No. Her face looks exactly like the person who saved me when I was a kid.
Therefore, I am in love.
I'll never forget that face. So when I met someone who had the same face, I started to wonder if they were somehow related.
Oh, so it's just because she looks like the person who saved your life.
Yeah, that's right. The reason why I even volunteered for the OSF is because I wanted to be like the person who saved my life.
The person who saved my life, the person who saved my life,
the ideal image of what the OSF should be.
That wasn't exactly the direction I was going for, but I guess that's fine.
Then what did you want to know? I'll try to answer.
Do you like somebody?
It's
Like?
It's not a big deal.
Oh my god, you have
You
a
know,
crush? Oh my
You're
god.
really amazing. You've had this goal since you were a child, and you've been working towards it all your life.
No, I'm not amazing at all. You're way more amazing, because you were actually scouted.
That's not true. Being scouted meant that I had no choice but to enlist.
Oh, is that what it is?
You didn't want to join the OSF?
It's not that, but I never thought about what I wanted to do in the OSF.
That's so like you. You're more comfortable taking action than you are thinking.
Hey, that seems like a roundabout way of calling me stupid.
Yeah.
What? No, I didn't mean it like that at all. You just put more stock into being proactive. Wait, that's not much better.
I'm just joking. I know what you mean. Ready to head back to the hideout?
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me out. I'm really glad we got to talk like this again.
Can we
I
just
had
talk
fun
like this
too.
forever?
Do you want to talk again like this sometime?
Yeah, sure, let's set up our second date.
That sounds good. Let's do it.
Let's do it and then
Okay,
never call her
It's a
again.
promise. Don't forget.
Yeah.
I won't. You better not forget either.
Yeah, we should definitely.
I definitely won't. Well, let's head back to
We
the
should
hideout.
definitely hang out sometime. Ha
She
ha.
hasn't changed. She's so cheerful and energetic. I feel recharged.
I feel recharged. Oh my gosh, I'm such an extrovert. My battery gets recharged when I talk to people. Also, I have all these inner monologues because I'm
You haven't
Kirito.
changed at all.
I mean Yuito.
Really?
Really? I mean, you're still into Baki. But I'm a bit happy that you haven't changed. Just staying being you.
Reach bond level 2. Cool. Can I give her gifts? I don't care about this Kasane chick. I want to go with this one. Flame current and guardian vision. Hold Y in midair to create a flame current. Scenes with allies called bond episodes. Depending on your progress. Reply to a brain message from your ally. Like how it's got a brain message, as if the term text message was copyrighted, so they couldn't use that. It's like when an anime is, you know, they have a fast food place called Whack-Donald's. Deepen your bond, dude. If I deepen my bond, then like apparently the freaking like the 4 points on the 5 points on my back skeleton will align or something. Will increase cresting episodes, fighting with them, and giving gifts. Spawn level, yes. Let's talk again. Yeah, it's a promise. I know how you like to overwork yourself, so take it easy. Kinda always, Yuito. Thanks for always anything on your mind. I'm glad we're on the same team. Me too. Hi, that's like a secret base. It's so exciting. What? Where'd these people go? No! Oh, there she is. Hello, lazy Aura. Thanks for patching Genma up. He should be able to recover soon. Dude, we literally went to the town on a date and back, and smiling at the crows with this ahead of PR. I know it's her job, but I've never... I'll investigate this table.
A message from Kasane? I should check it right away.
Oh, I love Kasane. Can we meet up? There's a lot I need to talk to you about. I'll be waiting in Kikichiba. Oh, hell yeah. Sure, I'll head there now.
A call from Kasane? Maybe I can ask her a little bit about the person who saved me.
Why does she want to talk to me? I'm just some weirdo. Guys, don't worry. I'm playing as Kirito from Sword Art Online. Literally, I look just like him too.
Sorry to keep you waiting. So,
this is Asuna.
I'm glad you get straight to the point. I was getting tired of people who force small talk.
Thanks. I figured.
Is there anyone you like?
What?
What? Why is she asking me that?
Yeah, what the heck?
Does she?
What's your type? What are your plans for your future?
Oh my gosh, she's so blunt.
Are you interested in taking over Randall Industries?
What the fuck? Oh.
Wait, hold on. Why are you asking
No, she's
me?
asking about her sister.
I'm running a background check.
Is that why you called me here?
Not just that. Captain Seto seems to have dropped his fountain pen around here somewhere.
What? What does this have to do with anything?
Anyway, so I thought I'd ask you what you knew about it.
His fountain?
His fountain pen? Now that you mention it, I guess Captain Seto did have
call
a
in
nice
2 of our best people
How
to
come
find
you're
his
looking
fountain
for it?
pen.
So even you like to ask too many questions.
What? That's a perfectly normal question to ask.
Don't look at me like that. We can talk while we look for the pen.
Bro, someone probably stole it by now. Are you kidding? I have to go on a mission where I look for a fountain pen. What the frick? This game's so weird. I don't know, it's kind of nice though. By borrowing Kasane's power, your oh yeah, she has psychokinesis too, I guess. You can use PK attacks without depleting the PK gauge. Oh.
No way! It's down. Give it everything you've got. It sprayed something like oil. Keep this up. Don't get it on you.
Let's go.
Is this the fountain pen? She said we can talk while we find the fountain pen, and she hasn't said a word to me since this mission started.
Thanks, Kasane. Here we go.
Destroy! Yeah, fuck.
I guess I'm getting better.
Cool. Why are we trying to find a fountain pen?
We did it! Here we go!
Next.
Apparently the max level is 100. And I'm level 7. It's just like Tales of Arise. I think by the time I got to like the first real city, I was like level 6. In Tales of Arise, so this doesn't really surprise me that much. Oh, you can intercept stuff? That's cool.
Here we go!
Cute. No idea what any of this stuff does, but whatever.
Hey, I bet Captain Seto would be happy if we found the fountain pen.
Yeah.
Okay? Well, let's do our best then. Conversation is non-existent, but I have to ask her about the person who saved me.
Get closer to her. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I have to ask her about the thing I have to ask her about. There's no other choice. Da! I thought the game was gonna be like more like serious and advanced or whatever. What the fuck? No, stop it. Oh. Okay. Phew. I'll bet Seto Kaiba would really love it if we found his pen. We're gonna have to fight another
I guess
boss.
you're not as useless in battle as I thought.
Oh man, she's really harsh. Hey, I have something I want to ask you too. Is that alright?
What?
When I was little, I was attacked by another and almost died. But then someone from the OSF saved me, and she looked just like you. So, I was wondering if you knew anything about it.
We're about the same age. When you were a child, I would have been one too.
No, I mean, maybe you have a much older sister.
Shh, quiet.
Shh. We're never gonna
enemy.
solve this
Get
mystery.
ready to fight.
Okay.
Why are we here?
Not yet! Let's do it together!
I failed. Oops.
This is nothing.
Whoa. We did
Looks like we won. Huh? Isn't that Captain
There
Seto's
is
fountain pen behind you?
no way that would be here. Just, there's no way they would see that.
This is it? Thanks. You were a big help. Anyway, back to what you were saying.
If he says, oh, never mind, I'm going
About
to
the
shoot
OSF
him.
person who saved me?
Okay, good.
Did you check the OSF registry?
Of course, but I didn't find her. I thought maybe she was discharged. Oh, right. The person who saved me had the exact same hair clip as that one. Can you tell me where you bought yours?
That's not possible. My sister made this for me.
What?
What? Really?
Your power is psychokinesis too. Do you think you might be having realistic dreams?
Dreams? I can't really say for sure. I was a kid at the time, and my memory is a bit hazy.
I've always had strange dreams. Oddly realistic dreams. A woman mutters something about red strings, and then red threads encircle me like a cocoon. I thought my dreams were real when I was a child. It was confusing. I thought that since you also have psychokinesis, maybe you had realistic dreams too.
No, I'm sure it wasn't a dream. It has to be real. That person gave me this ear cuff.
I see. Then I don't think I can help you any further.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was a weird thing to bring up.
It's fine.
Well, we found the fountain pen, so I guess I'll head back.
Right. Thank you. That was a good background check.
Oh, right. I completely forgot that was a thing.
Why don't you just ask her what she's doing the background check for?
Why me?
Yeah, okay, cool.
All right. Goodbye.
No!
I'll head back too.
Damn it. No! Why me? Alright, goodbye. I forgot to ask you something. What are you into? This is just part of the background check. I like Baki and collect Baki merchandise. Why are you doing this to me? I won't be answering that. It's not a bad thing to be into. No more questions. I'm into sex and drugs. Hey, are you jealous? I'm not gonna tell her that I just went on a date with my new girlfriend. Alright, I've been playing for almost 3 hours. It's a very nice game so far. I'm actually enjoying it. That's rare. How do I give gifts to people? Alright, so once again the Kikuchi. My body's just Oh wait, I wanted to do this. What? No. I wanted to do this and this. Why? What? Okay, I guess I have to be there in order to check all the locations. Rest on the sofa and the standby phase and progress to the next one. Nope. Are there any other side quests I can do? Facility. Wait, where's my third party member? What? How much kins from the rest was with the... Oh, they're asking me how much money I make. Background check. Vibe check. Are you in a good mood? You better be. Otherwise, I'm going to kill you. Starbucks check. Coffee check.
Keeping the peace for the citizens is a job for the OSF.
I see you're doing well at your post. If you're too busy, go suppress others. Surprise test. Sure.
You should accept their requests if you have time.
How do I know which ones have requests for me? Okay, so I do this and I go to... I don't know where I go to. Oh, story, surprise test. Go to the... In mid-air, defeat 2 vase paws. The Show City Rugine Ward. Look, she's stretching. Look, it's a picture. Okay, this one was a picture of her chest because like she's popping out her chest like that. And then this one, it's a picture from behind, it's of her butt. And she's standing to where her butt looks really big. Why are they doing this? Okay, I guess it's anime. See, this picture wasn't... Kasane Randall, who was a girl. Is there... anyone who needs help? I have to go around and try to find quest givers. It's terrible. Bada ba bing, bada bing. For the hideout. Wait. What was this quest? They want me to go to the training facility and fight. In midair, defeat 2 vase paws. What the frick is a vase paw? Here, I guess. I don't know.
There are a lot of little shops gathered in the city. There are specialty stores you don't see anywhere else. I wanted to stop by some if they were open.
Now!
Let's keep this up. Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
Can we skip battles?
That other! It's the one we're supposed to take down.
Here I go!
That was a nice move. Now, here we go.
I can hit it!
Here we go.
So did I complete the mission or what? Oh my gosh, it says in midair defeat 2 of them, but I need to use my ultimate move in order to do it, and I can only do my ultimate move on the ground.
Big oil is making me sluggish.
Whoa! Nice!
That's pretty cool.
Let's keep this up. We did it! Here we go!
Okay, we took down the requested target. There's still more, so we have to keep working. We fulfilled the requirement.
Oh, thank God we fulfilled the requirements. Okay. Okay, now I can turn in the quest. I think I should be able to turn it in from here. Why'd I have to kill them in midair specifically? Cool. How do I give people gifts? Gifts. 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 They look bored. Can I give her a gift? I don't want to go with Kasane. I want to go with cheery redhead. Childhood friend. Childhood friends always get cucked. There's this anime about like multiple girls like this guy, and so they all like try to go after him, and they all like. And there's this one scene where like the childhood friend girl who likes the guy watches from behind, like in like a closet. She peeks and watches him making out with another girl, and she gets turned on from watching her crush like make out with another girl, essentially. And she's in the closet and she's like squirming, and she's like, oh, I hate this, I hate that he's, you know, doing stuff with another girl, but at the same time I feel like all hot and bothered. And this is like a legit anime that's out. It's pretty bad. So I don't know, maybe girls are into that or whatever. So how much time have I spent on this game? 3 hours? Can I? There we go. My team will be only girls. Battle at will, sure. Have I just like teamed up with these people forever or what? Yeah, sure, whatever.
I'm tired. Maybe I should rest a bit.
Yeah. What am I doing here?
Huh? When did I get to Sumeragi Tomb?
Ooh.
Yuito, Kagero said they're running military exercises in the training area. We should join them. Okay, I'll be right there.
What am I doing here? Crap, do I sleepwalk? I'll talk to Kaito about it later.
Who's Kaito?
I'm still out of it. The training facility should be in OSF headquarters.
Why did I have an inner monologue in my regular voice, and I also had an inner monologue, and then I had an inner monologue in... in the electronic voice or whatever. God, wow. I really need to take a shower, holy crud.
When did I come to Sumeragi Tomb? It's creepy that I don't remember.
You know, when you're having a dream, like he's probably having a dream. When you have a dream, like, you know, yeah, you don't know when you arrived somewhere or whatever. But you don't really think about it in the dream. You don't think about how you got in the situation. You just think about the situation itself. It's very weird. Because the logical thing to do would be to think, like, when you're dreaming, it would be to think, like, oh, how did I... You know, how did I get here? How did I get in this situation? But you never think about that. You only think about the situation itself.
Oh, Yuito.
Great, we're all here now. Time for some three-man field exercises. The rules are simple. There will be a single flag placed on the field. The team who grabs it and reaches the goal first wins. And you'll be happy to know that your beloved Kagero has saved up his hard-earned allowance to provide the winning team with a luxurious prize.
Whoa, all right.
How are we dividing up the teams?
A lottery system courtesy of me and implemented by Sagumi. We all draw strings and team up by color.
Let's draw already.
Who's this man?
Looks like we have our teams.
Let's do this, you two.
Naomi and I are in different teams.
Ew, you'll have to kill her.
Yes!
Nagi, Gemma, you'll regret it if Naomi gets so much as a scratch.
Oh my god.
Got it.
Don't worry, my power is specialized for defense.
Tsugumi, let's do our best.
Okay.
I guess we're on the same team. Let's see if you're as good as the crows think you are.
Shiden Raita.
What's with him? Okay.
He has.
As I'm sure you know,
He has
I'm
glasses.
Shiden from the Scouted class. I have the same electrokinesis power as Captain Seto. You better not slow me down.
I'll do my best.
We're
Okay,
gonna murder
let's
each
get
other.
started.
I'm sure everyone is fine with me being the team leader.
Objection?
What? Are you suggesting that an adult like you should be our leader?
Looky here, Shiden. You're just not really cut out to be a leader.
Hey, are you trying to make a fool of me?
See, that's what I'm talking about. I think someone more calm like Yuito should be in charge.
What? Me? I mean, I don't mind the responsibility.
Relax. You don't have to be so stiff with us. Welcome aboard, Mr. Leader.
Spoiled Sumeragi brat. I suppose he's used to giving orders.
Oh my god.
What's that supposed to mean?
What's the matter, Shiden? You jealous of Yuito or something?
This is beneath me.
Oh, that's right. Didn't you put in a request to join Seto Platoon this year? What? Your hero Captain Seto didn't choose you? Oh, that's so sad.
Shut up. Let's just get started already.
Anyway, let's play nice out there, okay? Baki always says that where there's smiles, there's happiness.
Baki, huh? That's great. You hear that, Shiden? Don't forget to smile.
Enough talking! Let's go already!
Okay, let's look for this flag, but don't let your guard down.
Different tactics designate which enemies your allies should target. You can change tactics by pressing Y on the party screen. Directing your allies can give you an advantage. Nah, I'm just gonna spam healing items. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna have them battle out well. I don't have the mental capacity to be strategic right now. If I wanted to be strategic, I would play Into the Breach.
Even if you don't need it, being invisible is fun.
I can be invisible? Dude, he has the power of invisibility, bro. By borrowing the invisibility and vanquishing, you will go undetected. You can sneak to enemies' weak points. You can execute a powerful next step. Oh, nice. Dude, that actually seems pretty useful.
Ooh, it's time for my power, Yuito.
Thanks, Kagero.
All right, it looks like it lost us.
Now die! Come on!
That was pretty nice. I like that. Dang, there's a lot of stuff to do with this combat.
I mean, I know they're just training visions, but the others here are always so realistic. It's not just the others. Everything here is a simulation. Is my body real?
Am I real? Guys, are we real? Attacks and psychokinesis will have electricity and deal shock damage.
Yuito, you need my power. Water attack? Getting wet limits your mobility, so be careful. Get him, Yuito.
I can hit it!
Yeah, it's over. Nice. I did it. Hey, it's a normalization tablet.
I need your help!
I'm soaked.
Yeah! Come on!
So, you need help?
That was a close one.
Let's keep this up.
We did it! The enemy dropped something.
They always inform of the enemy dropping something. I don't need to know, because I have automatic pickup now.
Hey, there's the flag. We can't get through, though. Let's look for another way.
Oh no.
All right, come on. Let's keep this up.
This is pretty rare.
Damn it.
Don't get caught. Leave it to me. It's over. Hey. Come on. There.
Nice.
It might be easier to electrify now that it's wet.
The frick? Huh.
I think there's something over there.
Give it to me.
Here we go.
Bah. There we go. Kikuchibana Environment A. Why don't you really prove your worth? Get me some Kikuchibana A. Oh no. Damn it.
We did it. Come on. Finish it off. Let's go.
All right, it looks like it lost us.
There. Get slammed. Let's keep this up. I can hit it.
Woo, nice job. Watch out for electric attacks. You won't be able to move if you're electrified.
We did it!
All right.
How could I? Not bad.
Get away! Thanks, Kagero!
We can't run until we take down the enemy.
Here we go!
That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah!
Get it, there we go.
Whoa! Here we go! Let's keep this up.
Oh boy.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. Oh, we could have fought over here too. There's a lot of stuff over here.
Hey, that's the goal area. Were you going to leave without recovering the flag?
Yep. That's exactly what I was gonna do. Oh, wait, I didn't explore something over here? God, it's getting hot again. It's November. Why is it 90 degrees outside when it's November? God dang it.
Don't get cocky.
Now die! We did it!
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
All right.
Looks like the enemy dropped us something rare.
Okay, I got the flag. Now we just have to head to the goal. Stop dictating every little move. Just get going. Ooh, scary. You're yapping like a chihuahua.
Here we go. Yeah! We did it!
Get him, Yuito!
Yeah, rip his guts out.
Damn! Here we go!
Yay. Let's go. Whee. Mid-level shopping district. Sure. Oh, it's this place. Huh.
Are you sure this is the way, Yuito? As the leader, you should have the topography memorized.
Just shut up and come over here, young man. Come on, guys. This should be the way, so let's keep going.
You should have the topography memorized. I mean, he should.
Here we go. Let's keep this up. Come on.
One more.
Ah. A lot of fighting in this game. What the heck was that? And actually, I do have the topography memorized. Considering that we've been here like 20 times.
One more! I guess I'm getting better.
Not yet. We did it. Gotcha. Here we go.
There we go.
Water attack? Getting wet limits your mobility, so be careful.
Let me use your power.
The enemy is stunned. Now's your chance. Found a weak spot. Yeah.
I can hit it. Come on. Come on.
Now. Yeah, ribbons and guts out. Bam. Yeah. Alright. Fantastic.
I need your help. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah.
Don't forget it, Yuito.
Alright, the invisibility thing actually isn't that great. Rather have the electric. I wonder if there are any laws like you can't use your powers in the city, like around normal civilians or whatever. That would be interesting. I don't want to fight those guys. Capture the flag.
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
So trivial.
What is?
Your power status is low and you fight like an amateur. Why would Captain Seto or even Major General Karin take an interest in someone like you?
Whoa there, Shiden. Did you ever stop to think that maybe this is why you weren't chosen to be the leader?
Shut up. It's not that I want to be the leader. I just don't want to follow orders from someone inferior to me.
Are you sure you're not the one who's inferior?
Shut up, you adult! Yuito, keep your eyes open up ahead. If I were the leader, I would be waiting in a blind spot near the finish line.
What do you mean?
In other words, instead of looking around for the flag, it would be more efficient to steal the flag right near the finish line.
Oh, I see. but this is just an exercise.
Hold up, we got company. It's Kasane's team.
Murder them!
I knew it. That is so like Kasane.
I'm gonna destroy all of them.
Let's ambush them.
No, they were the ones who ambushed me.
Sorry, but I've got my hands full here. Take care of Kasane, team leader. Same here. I can't help. You're the team leader, so figure it out.
That was close.
Ooh.
I can still fight.
God damn it. The fucking car was in my
Let's
way.
regroup now.
God,
This is bad.
fuck.
At this rate. That was close. Here we go.
Damn you!
I can still fight.
I can still fight.
Come on. Hit it.
Damn you!
At this rate.
Damn it.
That was close. This is bad.
Damn it, she uses the same fucking attacks.
I can still fight.
God damn it.
That was
It's so
close.
bullshit.
At this rate.
What the fuck does this all thing do? Oh, it's for all allies. Oh my god, so I've just been wasting it then. Can I reload the save? Please. Yeah, theme song, whatever. Load game. I'm hungry. I had 4 chicken nuggets and a meat stick today. I thought the light jelly all recovered all of my health.
Sorry, but I've got my hands full here. Take care of Kasane, team leader. Same here. I can't help. You're the team leader, so figure it out.
Come on.
Damn it.
There.
Fuck.
That was close. Hit it. Good.
Shit.
I can still fight.
Get out of there.
Come on. Yeah. One more. That was close.
Are you kidding me? I fucking dodged that.
Not yet. At this rate. Good.
Oh my god, she fucking locks onto you.
That was close. Here we go. At this
Oh
rate.
my god. This is fucking unbelievable, dude.
Good. I can still fight. At this rate.
Damn it.
Damn you!
Yeah, finish her off. Oh, what the?
Here we go. Good.
Shut up. God. I'm trapped. I'm fucking trapped. Oh my god.
Whoa, Kasane is a straight badass.
Damn it.
She's good. Hard to imagine she's a fresh scout.
You really are amazing, Kasane.
No, those compliments would have been for
Damn
me.
it. We underestimated them.
Hey, it's just as they say. Kasane Randall isn't messing around.
I used 9 health potions and I still lost.
Good one, Kasane.
I can't take all the credit. Sugumi and Hanabi did a lot of the heavy lifting. Your team may have had some coordination issues, but I think your individual skill is still very noteworthy.
I'm being talked down to.
Thanks.
I wasn't trying to give you a compliment.
Oh. Okay.
You're strange. Did I say something funny?
I think Kasane is the strange one here. Hmm? A message from Dad?
Congratulations on officially making it into OSF.
Joe.
Kaito's filled me in. I'm still against you joining OSF, but just promise me you'll be careful. You're your own man now that you're a member of OSF. I think it's finally time we sat down and talked about our family and your mother. We should invite Kaito and have dinner together sometime. I'll contact you once I know my schedule.
What is it?
I got a message from my father. He never sends messages.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's time to call it a day. Thanks to everyone who participated.
No. I wanted to win that battle. God damn it.
You're acting strange, Kagura.
What do you mean?
Don't you hate training exercises?
Well, I thought it would be a good opportunity to show off to the newbies. There's some real cuties this year.
And you cheated drawing strings.
Shh. I just wanted to team up with the new guy and see what he's got.
Oh no, he's suspicious. He's suspicious.
I must have gone to Sumeragi Tomb at some point before training. I should go there again. Maybe I'll remember something.
That would work. Nice training session. Man, such an amicable team. Made me feel right at home. Best team ever. Let's do this again. Again, I'd rather not have you bog me down a second time. Try to think a little more before you open your mouth. Good work. I know as team leader, both our seniors and I are about launch. Huh. Depends on the time situation with exchange. Well, time to save. Three and a half hours. What a fun game. Oh, I gotta exit. Boom. Oh boy. Oh my god. It's a fun game. I mean, I'm definitely like, I could play more of it, honestly. But, I need to, I'm hungry. My gosh. I haven't really eaten. I had 5 chicken nuggets. Oh boy, that's all I've had today. It's at noon. Ugh. It's so hot today. Oh my gosh. It's hot. And I'm hungry. And I need to shower. And I don't have any water. Just don't have any water. Maybe I'll just fill this up with ice and then let the ice melt. Yeah, sounds good. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, guys. For a little bit. Put a YouTube video on though. That that little challenge that they were doing that I showed you guys the first video of. There's 2 other challenges, and then there's the podcast. So I'll show this one. Hope you guys are able to hear this. Yeah. Let's see, and then I'll be right back.
How's it going, everyone? This is the Anime Man, and today we're in the hustling, bustling city of Akihabara, aiming to do a single challenge with my boys.
I'm one of his boys.
So if you guys don't know, myself, Sea-Dog, and Giga, we just started our own podcast. It's called Trash Taste.
you're back, guys.
But the problem is we have a studio, but we don't really have any figurines to decorate our studio. So we've come to Akihabara to essentially look for some figurines to decorate the studio, but we're going to turn it into a little bit of a challenge as well. We have $500 to spend each, and we're going to also be doing a number of challenges both in this video and over on our podcast channel, which hopefully should be out by the time you're watching this video. The challenges are completely randomized. We can decide to fulfill them if we want to or not, but we're not going to know how many points each of us has until we go and check out each other's videos, or you go and check out the podcast episode where we show off all of the great figurines that we're hopefully going to be buying today. Now we're going to be going to 4 different stores, and the first store I am standing in front of right now, it is Animate in Akihabara. Animate, of course, is a first-hand figurine store, but they also have a bunch of plushies, just some general anime goods and whatnot, so it's going to be quite interesting to see what collection they have. So without further ado, let's go. Okay, so this is Trashbox-kun. This is the little bin boy that's going to have all of the challenges in it. We're going to be picking 2 challenges, and for every challenge that we do fulfill, we're going to get a point towards our final score, and the person with the lowest score basically has to do a butter game. We haven't decided what yet, but it's probably going to be horrible. Run all the way to the top floor while seeing the Evangelion opening. There's 7 floors in this damn building.
Oh my god. Ask the store staff to recommend a figure and buy it in Japanese.
Yes!
Oh my god, so
that's so easy!
That's so fucking easy.
Wow. Oh okay, second challenge, here we go. I'm gonna go at the bottom this time.
Get one female character figure.
Why are yours so easy?
Okay, this is easy. Get a Deku figure, My Hero Academia.
Get a character figure from the series Made in Abyss.
It's gonna be hard.
That's gonna be hard at anime, fuck. Okay, so without further ado, let's get on with these challenges. Woo! Don't mind this, by the way. I'm just casually lying here. Yeah, don't mind that. Today we're only going to be accessing 3 floors. This first floor that we're currently on right now, and the 4th and 5th floor, which has, as it says, the character good. Look at Garn.
Yeah.
Fucking ripping my shit. I did it first. Let the record show that I did that first. Gigek is copying me, exposed. They have all this like Kimetsu no Yaiba stuff as well. I mean, not that we're going to buy any of that stuff, because again, we have the overall challenges that, again, we're going to be finding out the points to in the podcast episode. And I believe one of the bigger challenges is if one of us gets the most mainstream figurine, we actually lose a point. So we're going to be avoiding it today. All right, I'm gonna go sing the Ava opening. Okay. All right, ready? 3, 2. 残酷な天使のようにそうめるよ神話になれてててれれれててててれてててれれれててててれてててれれ青い風が今胸ちょっと待ってバカ疲れた
I actually tripped at the 5th floor.
The challenge of seeing the Evangelion opening while running up to the top floor complete. I think we've stumbled onto the Bishonen section. Sora. My legs are Sora, if you know what I mean. Oh, hey, look. What a coincidence. Oh, this stuff's cool, dude. Final Fantasy VII Remake was so freaking good. I loved it. I don't think I'm going to be able to find anything made in Abyss here. But I gotta buy at least one thing, right? Because we do have to spend $500, and the closest whoever gets to $500 gets the most amount of points. So I don't want to buy something. Ooh, you know what? Kind of like that. Hyakimaru Nendoroid from Dororo. I'm a huge Tezuka Osamu fan, so you know what? I'm gonna hold on to this. Of course, my boys. Oh, dude, they even have Yu Yu Hakusho stuff.
What are you looking at? Oh, JoJo.
I know, and Yu Yu Hakusho, dude. I kind of want it.
Okay.
Not for the podcast, just for myself. Did a quick look around this entire floor, and the floor down below, and the first floor. Can't find anything made in Abyss, which means I'm probably gonna have to forfeit this 1 point, which I think on the grand scale of things is gonna be pretty huge. I think I'm just gonna buy this, and we can move on to the next store. Okay, so the next stop we're going to is A Stop, or A Stop. It's on the 4th floor of this building right here called Akiba Zone. I come here almost all the friggin' time. Now, unlike Animate, A Stop, or A Stop as it's called, is a second-hand store. In other words, everything we're gonna see in this store was once owned by somebody. So, not only will the prices be much lower, but also there's gonna be a fuck ton more variety. Hopefully, I'll get a little bit luckier with this next challenge. So, let's go!
You can have a bit on.
Alright, Joe, go ahead first.
Alright. Ask the staff whether they sell Boku no Pico merch.
You cannot make this shit up.
One male character? Are you fucking shitting me?
Get the most expensive figure you can find in the store.
Yes! GG, we won. Come on, give me something good, man. Buy one item that Gigek Sea-Dog VA, the anime man, would probably like. Hell yeah!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah!
Get one SAO figure and shout, I freaking love SAO to the cashier when buying it.
Do 10 squats before you enter the store.
Oh, what the fuck?
Easy.
Just like that, he just got a point.
Like that.
Okay, so here we are at A Stop. Now, this is, as I said, one of my favorite secondhand figurine stores, and there's a really cool system in this store. There's this piece of paper right here, as you can see. Each one of these boxes are owned by a specific secondhand seller. If you find something like, let's say, this Trafalgar Law figurine right here, okay, I really want this. You put in B01 in the box case, and this is number 50, so the goods number is number 50. You write down the price, you write down how many you want. Once you've finished selecting what you want, you take this to the cashier, they'll come and collect it all, and boom, just like that, you've got yourself a bunch of really, really good figurines. Now, we only spent about $50, and the goal is $500. So we have 3 stores left, including A-Stop, so I'm gonna try and maybe spend $100. I think that'd be a pretty good price, because the other 2 stores we're gonna go to might get a little bit more expensive, so I reckon that's probably a good price range to go for. So without further ado, let's go. Now, it sucks because we only have 45 minutes, and just from personal experience, 45 minutes here is very, very short, as you can see. I mean, look down there, and that's just one freaking corner. Look how much space this is. And there is so many rows going this way. So we're gonna look through each of these, see if there's anything cool. Okay, again, one of the challenges is to ask the staff member if they have Boku no Pico stuff. Let's ask the staff member. Excuse me.
Hi, can I help you?
Do you have things from Boku no Pico?
Boku no
Pico?
Pico?
Yeah.
Is that the one with wait, like 2 guys fucking like?
Do you have it?
No, I don't think we have.
No, you don't?
No.
Okay, that's all right. Sorry I had to ask you that question.
No.
That was the most awkward point, but worthy point that I had to get. Oh my god. I'm so tempted to buy this. Look at God. Look at his hair. Oh. I just noticed this. 100% Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho. What is it about today, me finding Yu Yu Hakusho stuff? My favorite anime character, Mega Man and Sonic. That's also really cool. Look at that. And that's, dude, that's only $50. I'm really tempted to kind of buy this. This would look really freaking cool in the background, I think. Every time I bring a friend to Japan...
Are you buying figures over there, you little weeb?
Get out of here! Every time I bring a friend to Japan, or a friend from overseas comes to Japan, and they love anime, I always bring them to this store. It is like the #1 place I take my friends, because always able to find amazing things. Like, look at that. Fucking $800 Luffy figurine. Not gonna buy it, obviously. Way over the budget. Guy just sounded like he had an orgasm. Let's see what he's looking at. What are you looking at? Whoa, what the fuck? He's already got like a list filled up. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
I'm in euphoria right now, man.
Okay, hold on. We gotta go get a piece of paper and a pencil. I'm really tempted to get that. So I'm gonna write that down.
Hey,
the other
phone
2
guy,
are probably
how's it
eventually gonna buy a JoJo figurine. So I think I'm gonna like give them the JoJo figurine. I'm gonna go for Monogatari instead.
Normie choices, I heard that.
What?
I heard his plan. Of course I'm gonna get JoJo.
Yeah, of course. You're wearing the JoJo shirt.
And I'm gonna buy the Yoda figure as well. You can't stop me.
There's a Yoda figure? I never noticed the Yoda figure. Now this is a man who has good taste. This is also a good choice. It's like nice and subtle, but colorful. You know what? I'm gonna write this one down. That's so cool. Oh, dude, look at that. And look at the price. Gant and I love Berserk. Connor hasn't read it yet, so you can slam him in the comments for that. Let's get that. It's only 980 yen, and I genuinely want this. This is kind of cool. 4,980 yen, 3,980 yen, and a 980 yen. Roughly $100.
Let's finish this video while I eat.
Do. So let's do that.
Where's gone? Where's gone?
Not even for the podcast, just like buy it for yourself.
I'll just wait.
And just like that, we are done with A store. So without further ado, let's go to the next store. Okay, so here we are at K-Books, the third
Unpleasant
store.
gaming
now,
experience.
This is in the Dajo Kaikan building, which is right next to the Akihabara station, so very, very close by. They got figurines, they got plushies, they got all sorts of different anime modes. So let's pull out the challenges and see what we get. Third challenge. Go, boys.
You can rant about it if you want, phone guy.
Else like, oh, buy a human figurine.
I've already lost 1 challenge.
I'm gonna fucking smack you.
Buy a figure from a shonen series.
Oh,
thank God. Thank God.
Get an Astolfo figure. That's not bad.
Get a JoJo character figure and do the exact same pose.
Not bad so far.
What was your unpleasant experience there, phone guy?
Oh my god. Dude, there's an entire adult section over there. Get a Cardcaptor Sakura figurine.
That's gonna be hard. Buy a wall scroll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's plenty. So we got our challenges. Let's go! Okay, truth be told, haven't been to K-Books all that much. It's gonna be kind of hard. Hold on. I see Saber Alta. Oh my god, do they have it? Astolfo? It's gonna be here if they have it. Oh my god, come on.
Dude, when
Astolfo.
games...
If it's not here, I'm fucking screwed. How is it that they have every freaking
When games kill off
Fate figurine
your favorite
except for
character,
Astolfo?
And they wrap it around and just
Let's
make you the one.
go. Dude, and it's 2,200 yen.
You just have that
Good
feeling
fight.
like, man, I could have prevented
One of the
this.
challenges, done.
But no, the
Just
game
like
forced
that.
me
We
into this.
literally walked like 5 meters. The biggest problem now is
It's fantastic,
Cardcaptor
but it's
Sakura.
so sad at the
It's
same
this
time.
Cardcaptor Sakura figurine like any one from the Cardcaptor Sakura series, but the only one I've seen is
What game
of
was it?
Sakura, and they've usually been really fucking expensive. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble with this one, but let's go check it out. Okay, lots of figurines here.
What's this guy need?
We might have a
Cardcaptor
chance.
Sakura?
We're on a good track, right? We got a lot of magical girls here. We got Nanoha, we got Madoka. I feel like we're on the right track. We're in the magical girl section. Can I just say though, this Kirby stuff is freaking cute. Kirby's like one of my favorite like Nintendo characters because he's so fucking adorable. And I personally have like a pretty large Kirby collection. We're not talking about Kirby right now. We gotta find Sakura. I thought that was Sakura for a second. Does that not look like Sakura from a distance? Oh, okay. We can't go down here. Don't go down there. How to get demonetized?
A Five
quick.
Nights at Freddy's game?
But
Yeah.
what a shame. I need you to fuck off. You know what we could totally do? It's not against the rules if I ask the staff member.
A game like that's
right?
gonna have
Let's do that.
that sort of
They don't have any Cardcaptor Sakura stuff. Damn,
Sort of
okay,
unfortunate
I'm gonna
stuff
have to forfeit
happening.
that point. Other than that, there's a bunch of figurines over here, I think, which could be pretty cool to add to the collection. So I'm just gonna focus on that now.
You want to pose to me, Jerry?
Yeah. Look at that. Tanya. That's kind of cool, actually. You know what? I think I might do that. Let's get that Tanya figurine. Why not? Oh, dude, that looks cool. That looks really cool, actually. That's gonna look sick in the background, dude. Just like sniping down the podcast. Hell yeah. I'm trying to hit that 500 goal as close as I possibly can, while also trying to get some more niche stuff out there as well. So, yeah. I think this is gonna be kind of interesting to see. So let's get paid for this. I've done it. So now we got one store left, and I think right now I'm about $200 behind. Literally going to be spending some big boy dollars in this final store, but I've strategized it all out because I know this next store is going to have an amazing collection. So without further ado, let's go to the fourth and final store. All right, here we are at the final store. It's Ami Ami, baby. Now, there are two Ami Amis in Akihabara. There is one that was closer to where A-Stop was, but this one that we're at right now is only one floor up from the K-Books that we previously just were. So super nice and close by. I'm betting everything on Ami Ami because I know Ami Ami specializes in figurines. So that's why I saved like pretty much the most amount of money for this store because I know there's going to be some expensive stuff. So hopefully Trashbox-kun is going to be very nice to me because he so far has been horrible to me, you son of a bitch. We're ready to go. Let's go. Are we ready?
Well, that's how you know it's a good game.
Ladies first.
If they can make you hate that bad guy, ooh.
Got him.
It feel things for when characters die. Man. That's how you know it's a good game. For it to be a fan game is pretty impressive.
Buy 3 anime mugs or glasses.
Whoa.
The other thing that my challenge is get a figure that you think is trash.
Good luck not getting flames for that. Get one character plushie.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Get one Ava figure.
Okay, yeah, that's doable. That's doable here. Okay. It's all right, so let's do it. Final challenge, let's go. And just like that, with severe public embarrassment, I got myself a point, baby. And the second one that I have to get is a character plushie. Plushies are like, what, 30, 40 bucks at most? And then I can, bam, slap on maybe like $150, like, nice freaking figurine. So, yeah, let's go check it out. Now, if there's one thing Ami Ami is
You might as well
really
get your
freaking
name
good at,
changed
it's
to
getting
Dave
some of the coolest
at this
freaking
point.
figurines ever. I mean, look at these ones. These Xenoblade 2 figurines from Homura Study. I mean, I played Xenoblade 2 like all the way through. Freaking love them. I'm currently playing Xenoblade 1 right now. Don't even come out till December. So I can't even buy that, but I know what I'm going to be looking out for in December. You feel me, dog? Okay, you know what we're going to do? Before we start looking at the figurines, let's go look at the plushies. Popular with girls. Suffice it to say that Connor's going to like this. Dude, look at these cute fucking chocobos. Oh my god, I love it. Chocobos are technically characters, so I think that's a good choice. Also, it's only 2,800 yen. Boom, we got our anime plush. And with that, 2 points. Just like that, baby. Okay, now we got to do some maths. Buying this,
They're all
16%
old
off
sports.
the market price, and everything else we've bought comes to 32,500 yen, roughly. To make ends meet, I have to buy something or things that are worth about 17,000 yen. I think we can find a figurine that's about marked at that price, so let's look around. Okay, here we go. Let's check that mountain out. Dude, and look at the price. Oh, that looks really cool as well. I think I should aim for something that's about $150. That way it'd like just even out, I think. What the hell is this? It's like just an ass. Why, Aoyami? Oh, hold on. And it's 8% off. So even with tax, I think that's gonna be good. And it's Tokisaki, who's like obviously very popular, very lewd as well, very nice. I think I'm gonna grab this. All right, now the question is though, am I over $500? Okay, so it's tax included, which means I need to get something that's 600 yen. Thank God we're at Aoyami because there's so many like small items. Damn, dude, 610 yen. I'd be 3 yen over. 600 yen. I preferably would like something to like put on like the set, right? I think I'm just gonna buy this and just like put it on my bag. Okay, never mind, change of plans. I somehow miscalculated that. We still have about 2,950 yen to spare, so I'm gonna just put this back. This is 2,800 yen, because if we add that, I'm 160 yen off the goal. You know what? I think we got ourselves a winner, boys. Let's do it. I swear, if any of those other two get closer to me, to the 500 goal, then I'm gonna fucking scream on the podcast. I mean, I guess you'll know by the time this video comes out if I do scream or not. Boom. We done, boys. But yeah, this is how many points I ended up in this video. I have no idea if I am anywhere close to winning. We never know. I'm probably gonna end up maybe coming back with the grander challenges that we're gonna be uncovering on the podcast. So again, guys, if you'd like to check out that episode, because it should be up by the time this video is up, first link down in the description below. If you'd like to see one of us really suffer the consequences of being terrible at buying anime figurines, as well as enjoy an awesome unboxing session of all of the things that we bought today, then definitely make sure to go check out the podcast. But yeah, that's about it for this challenge today, guys. This was certainly a very interesting video, even for my channel, but I had a ton of fun. Thank you to all the stores that gave us filming permission, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, guess let me know down in the comments below, who do you think won? Which of the things that I bought was your favorite? And also, again, don't forget to go check out the podcast episode. Should be live right now. Thanks so much for checking out this video. Go and check out Grant and Connor's videos as well. I'll also leave that down in the description below. And I'll see you in the next one. Like your favorite if you enjoy. Subscribe for more banter. Keep watching anime. Johnny!
Come from, I think, yeah. He's from Australia. He, his dad met a Japanese woman, and they both live in Australia, so he's half Australian. Yeah. Well, maybe all of you Aussies just have this detector. You guys can find other Aussies, other Australians in the wild. Take care, phone guy. See you later. Ha, I knew it. Her. Ooh, he asked about Boku no Pico.
So fucking easy.
Wow. Okay, second challenge. Here we go. I'm gonna go at the bottom this time.
Get one female character figure.
Why are yours so easy?
Okay, this This is easy. Get a Deku figure, My Hero Academia.
Get a character figure from the series Made in Abyss.
It's gonna be hard.
That's gonna be hard at anime. Fuck. Okay, so without further ado, let's get on with these challenges. Woo! Don't mind this, by the way. I'm just casually lying here. Yeah, don't mind that. Today we're only going to be accessing 3 floors. This first floor that we're currently on. The challenge of seeing the Evangelion opening while running up. I don't want to buy some A-stop or A-stopper as it's called. Yes! GG, we won. Come on, give me something good. Steel character. Yes! GG, we won. Come on, give me something good, man. Buy one item that Gigax C-Dog-VA, the anime man, would probably like.
Easy.
Hell yeah!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah!
Get one SAO figure and shout, I freaking love SAO to the cashier when buying it.
Do 10 squats before you enter the store.
Oh, what the fuck?
Easy.
Just like that, he just got a point.
Like that.
This way. So we're gonna look through each of these, see if there's anything cool. Okay, again, one of the challenges is to ask the staff member if they have Boku no Pico stuff. Let's ask the staff member. Excuse me.
Hey, can I help you?
Do you have things from Boku no Pico?
Boku no
Pico?
Pico?
Yeah.
Is that the one with wait, like 2 guys fucking like?
Do you have it?
No, I don't think we have.
No, you don't?
No.
Okay, that's all right. Sorry I had to ask you that question.
No.
That was the most awkward point, but worthy point that I had to get. Oh my god. I'm so tempted to buy this. Look at Gon. Look at his hair. Oh, I just noticed this. 100% Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho. What is that? Me finding Yu Yu Hakusho stuff. My favorite anime game, Man and Sonic. That's also really cool. Look at that. Dude, that's only $50. I'm really tempted to kind of buy this. This would look really freaking cool in the background, I think. Every time I bring a friend to Japan...
You buying figures over there, you little weep.
Get out of here! Every time I bring a friend to Japan, or a friend from overseas comes to Japan, and they love anime, I always bring them to this store. It is like the #1 place I take my friends because always able to find amazing things. Like, look at that. Fucking $800 Luffy figurine. Not gonna buy it, obviously. Way over the budget. Gon just sounded like he had an orgasm. Let's see what he's looking at. What are you looking at? Whoa, what the fuck? He's already got like a list filled up. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
I'm in euphoria right now, man.
Okay, hold on. We gotta go get a piece of paper and a pencil. I'm really tempted to get that. So I'm gonna write that down. The other 2 are probably eventually gonna buy a JoJo figurine. So I think I'm gonna like give them the JoJo figurine. I'm gonna go for a Monogatari instead.
Normie choices, I heard that.
What?
I heard his plan. Of course I'm gonna get JoJo.
Yeah, of course. You're wearing the JoJo shirt.
And I'm gonna buy the Yoda figure as well. You can't stop me.
There's a Yoda figure? I never noticed the Yoda figure. Now this is a man who has good taste. This is also...
Well. Oh well. Let's watch more YouTube. YouTube. Wow, you search YouTube and the first thing that comes up is freaking
this whole thing. We've asked him to rescind the memo, to withdraw the memo. He won't do it, in spite of the fact, the catalyst for it all being the letter that the School Board Association apologized for the very day after that hearing. So let's hope so, because they were going after parents, and I think the American people realized how wrong it was.
And you have a sense that the FBI is like, okay, wait a second, this may have been in the letter from the Attorney General, but we're not actually going to do this. What's your
don't
sense?
know, because one of the U.S. attorneys in Montana put out a letter kind of complying with what Merrick Garland spelled out in the memorandum, and he talks about these are the 12 things that you might want to look for, and it's all kinds of crimes that he's listing, and you're like, these are moms and dads going to school board meetings saying we don't want this racist, hate America curriculum taught to our children. So again, the American people, I think, see it for what it is. That's why we had the results we did in Virginia a week ago. You know, this idea that Democrats are going to campaign on government smarter than parents, probably not a good idea, and I think they found out in a real clear way.
Well, they're still sticking to January 6th. These subpoenas, Mark Meadows, who knows? I mean, they just indicted, the DOJ just indicted Steve Bannon.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen? How's this going to play out?
It's not good when you're going to, we just tweeted this out, eviscerate the executive privilege. I mean, if you're going to say to the chief of staff, to the president of the United States, your conversations with the president are not privileged, and we're going to ask you about them, That's frightening because think about any time now that there is a one-term president and the other party's in control of the government, immediately after the election, all that president's staff are going to say, I'm going to be quiet. I'm not going to give you the advice that you need as the commander-in-chief, as the president of the United States, because I'm going to get hauled in front of some partisan committee like this January 6th committee. That's not healthy for the country. And frankly, I think our enemies will see that like, oh, wait a minute. He's going to be leaving in 2.5 months, election day in November, January 20th, a new president comes into the next year. In that short time frame, they're not going to be willing to give the advice that you need for our chief executive, for the president. That's troubling. So the Democrats, it's scary where they're going, but they got nothing else to talk about because they've screwed it all up, so they got to focus on this.
Your book comes out soon, Do What You Said You Would Do. That's a very un-Washington title. Something tells me not everybody goes down there to do what they said they were going to do, but tell us about the book if you don't mind.
Well, we like the title because I always say that we make this job too complicated. What did you tell the voters you were going to do when you put your name on the ballot? If they elect you and give you the privilege to serve them, go do what you said. And that's what we've tried to do, and I think your viewers will like it. We take them behind the scenes. I wrote every word of this book. I did it, I was telling you, I did it all longhand on my yellow legal pad. But I start with the House Freedom Caucus. 9 of us formed this group. When we first began, one of the first things we did is decide we needed a new speaker. Did something that hadn't been done in 90-some years. Pushed the Speaker of the House out when John Boehner was Speaker. Talk about the investigations that I've been involved in over the last 10 years. It seems like the committee assignments I have, you're always involved. I was in the IRS investigation. I was on the Benghazi Select Committee, of course, involved with impeachment. And then have a lot of stories we talk about with President Trump. And when you think about the title of the book, no one did more of what he said he would do than President Trump. And he accomplished so many things, more than any president, certainly in my lifetime, with everyone against him, with the Democrats, the mainstream press, all the bureaucracy, half the Republicans, it seemed at sometimes, and yet did amazing things. So I think your viewers will like the read.
Yeah, available wherever books are sold. I remember your tribute to President Trump at the RNC. That was very, very powerful. Well done, from the heart.
He's a good man.
Are you optimistic overall right now for the country?
Yeah. What the left's doing is frightening. And it's not just all the bad policy. I mean, it's not just the border. It's not just the inflation. It's not just the crime that's up in every major urban area because they're defunding the police. It's not just all that. That's bad enough, and it's bad, and we need to stop that. But what they're doing to the First Amendment is the craziest and scariest thing of all. So, but I'm encouraged. We saw it last week. Moms and dads stepping up. And the other thing we need to remember, courage is contagious. Moms and dads step up, then it's the Chicago Police Union, then it's professional athletes stepping up and defending the First Amendment, defending free speech, defending liberty. So I'm encouraged. I think we're going to take back the House. I think President Trump's going to run again, and I think he's going to win.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Congressman Jordan.
You bet.
Thanks for coming to New York, and we will be right back.
This country was made by tax rebels, freedom fighters, gold seekers.
That guy, see the Jim Jordan guy who spoke, he seems really like genuine and honest about it. Like he sees what's going on in this country and, what's wrong. He sees what's wrong and he's, fed up with it and he understands the system and so he's gonna go. And, he's trying to, make everybody aware of it and stuff. Honestly, when you have that much passion about what you're doing, then it's not fake, right? You're speaking from the heart. Even if what you're saying is inherently wrong or inherently not the popular opinion, it's still, you're still impassioned, right? You're still passionate and you still, want. You want what you think is best. And so I admire people like that. Republican or Democrat. It doesn't matter. If you have something you're passionate about and you're courageous enough to go in front of a camera or into the public and, speak about it. And speak about it in such a way to where that passion shines through, then honestly that's admirable. And so I have respect for a guy like this. Whereas you compare that to other people, it's the way that they talk about certain things. that you can tell, like, okay, maybe they don't really believe in what they're saying or whatever, right? And that's when you get suspicious. It's unfortunate. I think there are good people out there trying to fight the good fight. And, you know, but I think at the same time they're not going to win. This guy played Elden Ring really when?
So welcome to the early access preview of Elden Ring. This area is...
No freaking way. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. The Elden Ring.
So welcome to the early access preview of Elden Ring. This area is Limgrave, or the north part of it anyway. This part has been sectioned off for the network test, but it's still absolutely massive, and I'm going to show you my favorite route through this place, but yours will be different.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the
You can see that. You can see that little guy on his horse in the background, and he's holding like a stick. Oh my god. If you guys don't know Dark Souls, it's considered the hardest video game, or one of the hardest video games, right? It's hard but fair. Every enemy that you encounter, every moment, every corner that you turn around in a Dark Souls game is so tense. It's not necessarily scary, although it can have scary moments, but it's tense because you don't know what's around that corner. You don't know what kind of enemy you're going to be facing. If you see the enemy, you don't know what kind of attacks they can do. And every enemy can like two-shot you. Like a basic skeleton with a sword and shield can two-shot you. So you're as delicate as you would be in real life. So it's a very difficult and tense game. And Elden Ring is the sort of the next sequel to it. It's made by the same people, but they're taking this open world approach to the game. So I'm very curious to see how the open world part of this game, or how the open world aspect translates to a Dark Souls game, because every Dark Souls game was very linear. You go down a straight path, or a path that curves this way or that way until you get to the end, which is the boss. In its simplistic form, that's what a linear game does. And because your path through the world was so controlled, they were able to place enemies and dangers along your path that were, just perfectly. And that made every single encounter frustratingly difficult, but so satisfying when you cleared it. Making the game open world takes away the controlled aspect of a linear game. And so I'm very curious to see how do they maintain that same sense of tension and danger, despite it being an open world. Where open world, you guys think of like Breath of the Wild. If you didn't want to fight an enemy, you could run away and go and walk around it. you guys see like in like Breath of the Wild, you guys see like a Lionel off in the distance, right? The big centaur guy. And you're like, nope, I'm not gonna go near him. If I have to go that way, I'll take a huge detour all the, in a circle all the way around him, right outside his attack range. In a Dark Souls-like game, when you're playing Dark Souls, any of them, you wish that you could just take a detour around these enemies because they're so tough. But you can't. But in an open world game, it seems like you could. So that's where I'm curious. How do they maintain that same Dark Souls sense of tension and danger and difficulty while keeping this open world aspect? Where's that balance? Because if you're those are two completely different aspects. You have to strike the perfect balance in order to make it a good game. So that's what I'm looking for. How is this world wrought with danger, and danger of you dying at any second, while still maintaining its open world aspect? Plus the game looks gorgeous. Oh my god, look it up there. In the background there's a giant like electric tree, and you see the lightning up there. Oh my god. I'm so happy I have a PS5. This is coming out in February or March of next year. I'm gonna be playing this so much. Oh my god, this is the game. This is the game to play in 2022.
Out through this place, but yours will be different.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring, hmm? Of course you have.
In the interest of time, I'm going to keep exploring, but I'll continue the NPC dialogue in the background.
But I'm afraid you're plumb out of luck. You're maidenless, a bit player, fully divorced from the strength of runes. Feel free to go off and die in a ditch somewhere.
So that guy's rude as hell, but he ain't wrong. The game has just started, but you should probably be prepared to be put straight in the dirt.
No, it's a boss? Are you kidding me? What?
Yeah, so if you think you can beat this guy first time, then you're a better player than I am. From Software aren't passing up this opportunity to remind you what kind of game you're playing.
Bro, he's
Luckily,
just
there's a
chasing
ruined church nearby, and you're going to see why it's ruined in a minute, because he can't get in there, but he can destroy it. Parts of the environment are destructible now, and it has a gameplay purpose as well, because you can actually get up there after he destroys it. Pretty cool.
Really?
You're a tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Scarlet, purveyor of fine goods. You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. Goodbye. Nice to do business.
So buying the crafting kit from Kale is highly recommended. I'm making some bone knives now from animal bones that I found out in the world, and that's how you craft most of the items that will be familiar to you from Dark Souls, like fire bombs or prism stones. You make these things from the materials that you farm out in the world now. I also just equipped a spirit summon. That's another thing I bought from Kale. Spirit summons are items. They use FP to cast, and they summon spirit helpers. You'll see them soon. So right there, I performed a guard counter. You do this by blocking an attack, then following up with R2. It does a lot of damage. It does a ton of posture damage and allows you to get a critical attack often. Highly recommend getting the hang of that. Okay, another thing I'm getting the hang of is the range of Carrion Piercer, one of the spells that the Sorcerer Knight starts with. Sorcery is strong. It's balanced. I like it.
has a range.
You see that statue on the right? That's a statue of Marika. It's essentially another type of checkpoint. You'll see them in difficult areas. If I was to die in this area coming up here, then I'll spawn back there instantly. One thing that'll help keep you alive is stealth. You click in the L3 button and you can sneak around. Super important for areas like this because a lot of enemies here will alert nearby enemies and it can get out of hand pretty quickly. I'm making my way to this. This is a map fragment. Very important. The map is just a blur without it, so don't go past without getting this. So there's a reason why you're probably going to want to stealth through this camp. That horn, most enemies here carry it, and it alerts the entire camp to your presence. It's for situations like this, I think, that spirit summons were designed. These wolves act as a distraction, allowing me to cleave through enemies more effectively.
It actually seems they give you so many tools. The dude can still get 3-shot by these guys, but...
I'm doing some pretty good damage here, but as soon as the wolves die and everyone turns to face you, you kind of realize you're hopelessly outmatched, so spirit summons can also act as a distraction for you to leg it instead. Spirit summons can be very powerful, but remember, you can only summon them in difficult areas.
Oh.
Nearby, these threads of light guide us to our third site of lost grace. This is a really important one to visit.
The world seems a lot more magical.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog.
This is a fire shrine maiden.
I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
I got 10 of them right here.
They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning rune fragments into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Now we have our mount, Torrent, who can take us to some points of interest on the map. I just marked 3 beacons. We'll head there now, but first, mounted combat. So I could go on for a really long time about its new mechanics and its new control scheme, but for now, can I just say I love it? I think it adds so much depth to this game.
It looks like a good game. Oh my god, just that glimpse. No, it was there.
I think it adds so much.
You can see those trees off in the distance.
Depth to this game.
Oh my god, it's the giant one. Oh, did he just use his... Use his big boy sword for that? Yeah.
That was so much fun. My god. So make sure you visit Melina. She also lets you level up.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions. the principles you would follow.
This is Groveside Cave. In my opinion, it is perhaps the most important early game location that you can visit. The enemies aren't too difficult, but the rewards you get are insane.
Wolves look so real. Oh my god.
This is the first reason we're here. The Twin Blade. My weapon of choice in this network test. You'll see why. So that was a jumping attack. You can do jumping R2s and jumping R1s as well. They are very good for breaking enemy posture and also knocking some enemies out of the air. You can also do running R1s and running R2s. So fire grease is one of the better craftable items I've found. It just requires two things. It requires root resin found near trees and smoldering butterflies found near wildfires. It's very good against this Bloodborne-esque boss.
Ooh, oh my god. Are you kidding? That looks so fucking...
So you're probably starting to understand why I like the Twin Blade. Its default weapon art is very strong, and it even stun locks this boss. On the left side of the screen, you can see what weapon art is currently active. The Twin Blade's default art is called Spinning Slash, and it's active because I'm two-handing the weapon. If I was to one-hand it and have my shield in the left hand, I would use my shield's weapon art instead. The Beastman drops the Viridian Amber Medallion, which increases your maximum stamina. But that in the chest is why we're here. The Flask of Wondrous Physic. So let's return to a site of grace and check it out. Conveniently, this beam of light will appear at the end of every dungeon, allowing you to easily warp to the surface.
That's nice.
Hopefully this frees up a little bit of design space for From Software, allowing them to design deeper dungeons that don't need to loop back around. Anyway, now we have the ability to mix Wondrous Physic at a site of Lost Grace. Here, you combine tears that you find out in the world to create a potion with custom effects. Now, we only have one of these flasks, but you know the best bit? These effects.
He does a mid-air jump. He jumps.
We only have one of these flasks, but you know the best bit? These...
It's like a fairy tale. Oh my god. It's like just a really dark, gruesome fairy tale. Oh my god.
Replenish when you sit at a site of Lost Grace, so you'll get a ton of use out of these. Here I'm picking up some ruin fragments. These shards of stone are believed to have once been a part of a temple in the sky. These hollow enemies digging in the ground and wandering the lands between are former nobles. According to an item description, they seem to have forgotten what they were searching for, and now wander aimlessly.
Ah. I had the item descriptions.
Elden Ring has this unparalleled gameplay flow to it, where you go seamlessly from the open world into these tightly designed dungeons. This second one we're exploring, the Stormfoot Catacombs, it feels a lot like a Chalice dungeon from Bloodborne. These heavy doors require you to go deeper into the dungeon and unlock them. These dungeons are full of traps and ambushes. You're going to want to keep your shield up, but there's some things that your shield can't really protect you against. The stressful thing is you can hear the enemy chasing me. But the good thing is, I think he gets burnt to a crisp here.
Ah, yeah, I heard that.
We're in this dungeon specifically to find one of my favorite Ashes of War. An Ash of War is essentially a skill that you can assign to your weapon, shield, catalyst, or talisman. The Twin Blade has a really good weapon art, as you can see, but I believe there's one in here that's even better, and it really suits the Sorcerer build.
He took that
As you can probably expect, every dungeon has a main boss at the end, and sometimes in the middle of it. That last boss looked like it was inspired by Bloodborne, but this one is the nightmare fuel.
Is that like a cat? Oh, it's a watchdog. What the fuck? What the fuck? It just
Oh yeah, so the Flask of Wondrous Physic that we mixed does two things. First, it restores my health, but then it also gets rid of it, because I explode. But the explosion does way more to the enemy than it does to us. So on the left side of the screen, there's a little symbol, looks like a gravestone. This lets you know that you can summon help. And once again, these wolf boys are a very powerful tool. Maybe too powerful, I'm not really sure where I stand on spirit summons yet. Bosses clearly have a lot of AoE attacks now, and some bosses do just obliterate your summons instantly. But the fact remains, if you want to be at your most powerful, it is going to almost always be a good idea to summon your spirits when you can, because they don't cost that much FP, and they distract the boss long enough for you to do a ton of damage. This one didn't even die, it just dodged out of the way all the time. I'll be interested to see how From Software decides to balance these. In my opinion, they should be careful about making these too strong, but
that giant in the loading screen. Guys, we're gonna be able to fight giants. Oh, yes. Dude, I want to go to like a volcanic region and just see giants. Or like a wasteland where all the trees and the plant life have just withered away. And there's ash in the air, and there's just these giants with little specks of flame on them roaming around. Their every footstep feeling like a mini earthquake as they patrol the land that's empty besides them. Yes! Oh, God. I feel like a little kid again. Oh my God, this is like that feeling you get when you see a video game and you have to play it. You have to have it.
But hey, that's the Dark Souls formula, right? Like, there's no easy mode, but there are in-game ways to make your character more powerful, and I'll be interested to see how From Software decides to balance these. In my opinion, they should be careful about making these too strong, but hey, that's the Dark Souls formula, right? Like, there's no easy mode, but there are in-game ways to make your character more powerful, and there are in-game ways to find solutions to difficult encounters, and that is the best way to do an easy mode, so they are a cool addition in that regard. So, anyway, what we just got is an Ash of War, which you can designate to a weapon here at the bonfire. They're really interesting. Ashes of War add a different weapon art or skill to your weapon. That's really interesting. Ashes of War add a different weapon art.
I'll never get over these glowing trees in the background, especially during the night. They just illuminate. Oh, this is the kind of fantasy world that I want to live in. This is what life was supposed to be like. Oh, to finally be able to see this vision in reality in a video game. It truly is like walking through a fairy tale.
Or skill to your weapon. That's what this one is. It summons 4 homing missiles that stay with you even on horseback. Look at this. This is powerful. Maybe too powerful. You'll see what I mean later on in the video. But the other interesting thing about Ashes of War is that they can also be used to easily assign scaling to your weapon. This Ash of War, the Glint Sword Arc, for example.
This loading screen, this art of these knights and a bunch of undead torchbearers escorting this giant coffin, finding them walking this coffin through the land in the open world. And then what if it's a giant coffin, right? You know, many times bigger than any of these basic enemies. What if you clear out all the enemies guarding the coffin and you open it up, and then the coffin opens on its own, and whatever corpse was inside rises out of it. Yes, yes. Oh my god.
Example, let me choose between keeping standard
This is like, so they advertised Elden Ring, I think a couple years, I think 2 years ago at E3 of 2019 is when they first announced it, and they showed nothing. They showed your main character avatar and like the giant tree and then a one enemy, and then it went to dark, and it had the ring, and it said Elden Ring, and it said it was From Software, which is the Dark Souls people, team up with George R.R. Martin, who's the author of Game of Thrones. I don't know if you guys have heard Game of Thrones, but Dark Souls plus Game of Thrones in an open world video game. It's just, oh my god. So ever since that, it was such a low content announcement, because it was like a 10-second trailer, and just everybody just blew up over it. It's just the most amazing reveal ever. Oh. And so for the past 2 years, we've been waiting on any word of this, and there's been some information, sprinkled here and there, but for the past like at least year and a half, it's been pretty dry. And then in the past couple months, they've been coming out with more and more information on the game and more gameplay reveals, combat demos and stuff like that. And so I've been avoiding all of that. So outside of that trailer where they just showed the title, one concept art picture, and then the details of it, outside of that, like, I haven't seen anything on this game. So this is like my first real look at what this game is gonna be. Oh my god. Got 5 more months until I can play this masterpiece. 4, actually. I think it's early March. Yes, 4 more months. Oh, I can't wait.
Scaling or intelligence scaling. Every Ash of War is like this, and the best...
The tree in the background. I want to go. I want to go to the tree. I want to go to the tree.
Thing about it is it lets you be more flexible with your build, whereas in Dark Souls you had to go to Andre and smith your weapon appropriately. The worst part is that now your scaling and your ideal scaling might be locked behind a weapon art you don't want to use. Hitting that turtle gave me one of the few frame drops I think I've ever seen while playing this game. Hitting a weapon art you don't want to use. Hitting that turtle gave me one of the few frame drops I think I've ever seen while playing this game. I mean, you guys can see for yourselves, it looks and plays great on PlayStation 5. And
all those hills in the background, you can just go. The cave, you can just go. Oh my god. It's that same sense of adventure you get from Breath of the Wild, which I've been waiting for ever since I beat Breath of the Wild. It's that same sense of adventure. What's around this corner? There's some hidden nook, there's some secret behind here. But in the Dark Souls fashion, behind this corner could be a whole dungeon. Behind this corner could be a boss that you're not prepared to fight, but you're gonna fight it anyway. Oh my god, this is what I wanted. Regular open world games like Assassin's Creed, where it's just a checklist, where it's just like, oh, go to this point on the open world and there's another fort here that you gotta take over, blah blah, right? That doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good at all. Breath of the Wild, you didn't have to go anywhere, but you wanted to. This game's the same. I'm sure in this game you could go to the final boss if you really wanted to. Just straight off the bat. There's no set path that you need to do. There's no objectives that you have to fulfill. There's no checklist. There's no to-do list.
roaming the open world, man, I'm just the amount of content in here while playing this game, I mean, you guys can see for yourselves, it looks and plays great on PlayStation 5. And roaming the open world, man, just the amount of content in here is staggering. So many bosses and places and NPCs.
Ah, you must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Green Lake fledgling. A dragon roosts there.
A dragon?
And it's as fearsome. A dragon.
You can see it's the giant ash tree there. It goes so high. And there's lightning coming down from it. And the sun is trying to shine through the branches of the dead giant tree, but the most of the tree is blocking it in this ever-existent dark cloud of fog. Oh my god. Oh my god. It looks amazing. This game looks fantastic. A dragon roosts in the lake.
Roosts there, and it's as fearsome.
If the whole game was just this area, I'd pay $60 for it. But this is only one of the many areas in this game. Oh my god.
As it is majestic. Roosts there, and it's as fearsome. As it is majestic.
Mounted combat is really fun, and it's one of the places where I feel like sorcery shines quite well.
The NPC said it's as fearsome as it is majestic. God, you would read that out of a fairy tale book. God, it's like I'm reading a fantasy novel while I'm playing this game. Oh, it just immerses you. You can tell it's an accomplished author that is writing this. Oh.
Specifically because you can target their horse and knock them off that way and then fight them with the advantage of you being on your horse. But the really fun way to fight is by doing jousts, and you can tell the enemy AI is coded to engage in jousting with you. Because you can charge attacks, the timing aspect is just as important as your reflexes and also your creativity while you engage in jousting with you. Because you can charge attacks, the timing aspect is just as important as your reflexes and also your creativity while you fight. You know, different weapons have different timings and different...
They kept the giant crabs. God damn it. I hate those giant crabs suck. Oh my god, they were in Dark Souls 3. They suck. I hate these crabs.
charge attacks, and you can use a variety of spells, some of which knock them off, or you can use a bow and arrow while you ride, and even sleep arrows to put them asleep while they're on horseback. And
I need him to look up at the sky, please.
Win that way. There's just a lot of flexibility and creativity in the ways you prefer.
It's the thing. Please do it.
To do combat. This is a carriage that has some really good loot at the back, if you can...
It's carried by giants.
This is a carriage that has some really good loot.
They have two giants with spikes in them pulling this carriage along this open world.
At the back, if you can steal it or take out that huge group of enemies. But for now, we're going to go to the post-town remains. And this is where the horse's double jump really shines. Sometimes it's surprisingly useful to get on top of a tall structure so that you can see everything that's below you. This lets us see the remains of the town, and it reveals that there is a staircase in a little room that cannot be accessed unless you jump that direction or you jump over these fences.
Really? You have to change your perspective in order to find hidden stuff? It's exactly like Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. They brought Breath of the Wild to Dark Souls. Oh, they get it.
If you were on foot, you might never have found it.
It just takes you to a boss. Jesus. The pumpkin head.
He's aptly named, and his head is actually completely immune to damage, which can definitely screw you over, depending on the weapons you're using. He also makes short work of our summons. So you'll see that summons aren't always super useful. One thing it took me a while to remember is that, you know, like Dark Souls, shields are very, very effective. Rolling through everything might get you killed more often than not. Interestingly though, a lot of bosses now inflict a bleed effect, I've noticed, so you can't just rely on hiding behind your shield all the time, or that bleed effect is going to get out of control. Another advantage of two-handing weapons I found is that it deals...
This stupid pumpkin head just slammed his pumpkin head down on the ground. Yeah, and he caused a shockwave from it. Yes. Yes.
Another advantage of two-handing weapons I found is that it deals significantly more posture damage.
Bro, I want to know. I don't care about what this guy's saying, but I want to know what the story behind the pumpkin head is. Whatever item you get from the pumpkin head, or whatever's in that door, once you defeat him, there's probably an item. They don't tell you anything in these Dark Souls games. You have to get the item, and then you have to go and look at the item and read the item description, and that'll tell you the lore story of whatever it is. So I want to know who this pumpkin head is. That's interesting.
Posture is now this weird blend of Dark Souls and Sekiro, where it's this invisible meter that you build up, like in Dark Souls, I guess. But unlike Dark Souls, it builds up on them regardless of whether they're blocking. So, for example, any boss that you're hitting is probably taking posture damage, and depending on the weapon you're using and the nature of the attacks you're doing, you might open them up to a critical attack. It doesn't happen against this boss, but it's definitely worth keeping in mind.
Bro, tell me about the pumpkin man. What the fuck?
Tarnished, are we?
It's a Greek statue. What the hell? Yeah, okay, you got the pumpkin helm for defeating the boss. I'm sure there's a story behind why that big guy was wearing the pumpkin head.
I wonder you should turn up here.
This is Sorceress Celine, an NPC who appears here in the network test, but I guess it's unlikely she'll be here in the full game. She sells a few decent sorceries, but the real reason we're here is for that lore, and she tells you some good stuff about glintstone sorceries and how it differs from sorcery in the Souls games.
Our art draws upon the powers embedded in glintstone. But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos. Golden amber contains the remnants of ancient life and houses its vitality.
Wait, what?
White stone. But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos. Golden amber contains the remnants of ancient life and houses its vitality, while glintstone contains residual life and thus the vitality of the stars. It should not be forgotten that glintstone sorcery is the study contains residual life and houses its vitality, while glintstone contains residual life and thus the vitality of the stars. It should not be forgotten that glintstone sorcery is the study of the stars.
The vitality of the stars.
And the life therein.
While
sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein.
While roaming this way, you might come across the Black Knight guarding the bridge. He only appears here at nighttime. He's also very difficult, so we'll continue. But we have time to look at this. It's a sort of dung beetle, a sparkling one that gives items, and they can be found all across the lands between.
Oi! You there! Could you help us out,
Make sure you visit that grove of trees when you finally play this game. For us, now though, it's time to breach the Storm Gate and head towards Stormvale Castle. Stormvale Castle is the first legacy dungeon in Elden Ring. It blocks your access to the next section of the open world, and it's sort of like a traditional Dark Souls dungeon in the sense that it's this big, tightly designed space where you can't use your horse.
What?
Where you can't use your horse.
There's that fucking giant up there. He's just up there. He's guarding it. Oh, he's gonna jump down, guys. Oh. Oh, he is.
Breaking through here can be very
is
difficult if
massive.
you take the time to fight. And even if you take the time to loot, it can quickly become a really epic chase sequence.
Can you just avoid him?
There are so many curiosities and points of interest hidden around the place. You'll miss a lot if you just follow the main path. This isn't really an open world like Ghost of Tsushima or The Witcher or Skyrim, where it's a lot of really vast distance for the sake of it feeling vast and making the world feel huge. So far, I'm impressed with how densely populated the area is with intriguing things like these one-eyed snake statues and the Everjail that they guard. Foolishly, I think I forgot to sit at a grace before I fought Bloodhound Knight Darrowil, and I'm low on Crimson Tears, and I'm very low on FP, and FP is kind of what I'm relying on to do most of my damage with, since I haven't taken the time to upgrade my weapon.
It's the dancer from Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, that's your last flask, man.
Interestingly, this is a boss fight where you can't use spirit summons, so there are going to be boss fights where you can't use that as a crutch. Not that I could summon them, anyway, with no FP. Feeling a bit desperate, I decide to play this really, really defensively, seeing as I have basically no health left, but he is doing only physical damage. The thing I forget is that he's also doing bleeding damage. Of course, when you die, your runes are left behind at your point of death. They even show up on the compass, which helps you to find your way back to them. Ours are in the Everjail, with the Bloodhound. I wonder why he's locked away in here. Luckily, we can choose to respawn at a statue of Marika. At first I thought I would be against these, but when you realize how vast the open world is and how tedious it would be to ride back to everything, they are a nice convenience to have sometimes. This time we go in with full FP, and I can show you why Glintstone Arch is such a good weapon art. Yeah, so, weapon arts, or skills, or ashes of war,
Just threw shot the
whatever you call them, they're powerful, especially the magical ones, and especially when you consider that they get more powerful when you upgrade your weapon, and I haven't upgraded my weapon yet. You can get weapons to +3 in this beta. Weapon arts need to be powerful if they're going to be used by players. I feel like a lot of the weapon arts in Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro just weren't used because they weren't powerful. It's a difficult line for From Software to walk. If I had to give one recommendation, it's that weapon arts should cost a lot more FP. That way they're still powerful and people will use them, but there is a drawback. Right now, why would I use sorcery or faith if a weapon art can do the same thing, and a weapon art doesn't even require me to invest stats into it necessarily? But I'm curious to hear what you guys think.
Some aspects of this game do appear overpowered.
According to the Elden Ring Twitter, long ago, in the time before the Shattering, wolves dared not roam the lands between. Now, they're everywhere, apparently appearing out of gusts of wind. There is a lot of lore in the network test, but the thing is, I think enemy drops have been tweaked so that they don't drop, their related items and weapons and equipment, so there is a lot of lore in the network test in the items, but getting lore for a specific enemy has proven quite difficult. You might have noticed now sitting at this grace, there's a new option that says About Grace. With this, you can ask Melina a little bit more about graces, and sometimes a little bit more about herself.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
We're nearing the end of Elden Ring's first open world and the start of its legacy dungeon. Marking this transition is our first mandatory boss. The difficulty of this boss is what drove me to create such a powerful character this time.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Margit the Fell is tough. He has a lot of attacks that come out at a moment's notice and a lot of gap closers that can catch you while you're trying to heal. When I finally beat him for the first time, it was with a way weaker greatsword build and no summons. The only way I could manage it was by delaying his second phase as much as possible and making sure I broke his posture within it. Have a look.
Delays that attack so freaking much. Just the throw, and then he summons his hammer and motions to attack, but then stops, and then holds it for like 4 seconds. He holds that for so long. You have to count.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
That's the end of this first preview, but there's a lot more Elden Ring content to come, so subscribe for that. But beyond that, there's a lot more content in this test that we weren't allowed to access, so that's something to get truly excited about. Thank you to From Software and Namco for helping me get access to this, and thank you for watching.
This game is just Dark Souls 3. 2. Special Edition. Shadows die twice. At least, I thought it was until... It's actually Dark Souls 2 too. Tired of your boring ass weapon art that's literally parry bait? Now you can swap it up and do this. And this. And there are even crazier weapon arts dedicated for unique weapons. Craft consumables including roofied arrows and grenades for Elden Ring the Phantom Pain.
What was that noise?
Stealth is a vital part of Metal Gear Online for all players.
Good game.
Miracle builds.
Miracles fucking suck. Holy shit. Tired of all the Berserk references throughout the series? Now you can join an even worse fandom. They can be summoned in place of co-op phantoms. Basically a portable NPC summon. And sorceries.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in Glintstone sorcery.
Fucking suck dick. The starting area has like 15 bosses and all of them can be fought as your first boss. I'm not even sure I found them all, but Yanfa you might ask. Won't that make the later bosses too easy? And to that I say, yes.
Okay. I need a food processor. Holy crap. $40 is your cheapest? I mean, 30 bucks. God, whatever. I'll just model my own freaking things. I need a food processor to mince my vegetables and my nuts. I need to mince my nuts. I need to mince my nuts. I need to mince my nuts. Here we go. You know what? I have a blender. I'll just use my blender. Forget. I'll just make a chopped Smoothie. This one sounds fine. Hamilton Beach is like the worst company for home appliances, but built-in oil dispenser. They do have a picture of them chopping nuts. I was really craving pad thai last night, but the only grocery stores I could go to didn't have it. So apparently I can get pad thai sauce, noodles, and peanuts. And so I need peanuts, some kind of vegetable, maybe like broccoli, and then some meats.
I'm all alone. Poor me.
Okay, well maybe don't do ice. It's only 2 plates. Wow, this thing is minuscule. How do things get stuck inside the blade when you freaking... God dang it. Well, there was this $40 one. Yeah, I'll just use a blender, whatever. You know what? If I'm doing peanuts, does it chop nuts? Very well. I used to make peanut butter, huh? Hey, this guy made pesto. Was that chopped nuts? You know, maybe I'll just buy chopped nuts from the grocery store. I have a thing of peanuts up there, but it's like a year and a half old. Do it. Just do it. Don't let your germs with germs. Succinct summary. Well, guys, I think that's it for me. An update for Genshin trailer is untrending. Of course it is. Hey, they're coming out with a new Disney movie.
What's up? I'm Dulex. I'm gonna show you this trailer real quick.
Wow, that's big. There we go. Wow, it's a small thing. Econoline 150. Oh, everyone's. Oh my god. Oh. Alright guys, I'm gonna get off. I need to shower. Eat dinner, turn my essay that I never turned in, even though I finished it. Then watch something. If I can find something to watch. Guys, that is gonna do it for me for the stream. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. We played Scarlet Nexus. We actually played a video game for multiple hours. Oh my gosh. Can you all believe it? Wow. Maybe my attention span isn't gone to hell. It's just, I would have played longer, but it's so hot in here. I have such a hard time playing games when it gets really hot. So. It's gonna be a hot one tonight. I'm gonna have to open my window. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope you all had a good day today. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours, so that's it. Yeah, my streams are normally 6 to 8 hours, so yeah. Anyway, it's been a long one, guys. But anyway, I do hope you all enjoy the stream. So as I enjoy streaming to you guys. So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, same time, same place. As always, we'll try to play more of the Scarlet Nexus. Hopefully we make a little progress in it. So yeah, that'll be cool. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. Doesn't really work like that. Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all have a good night tonight. Great day tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Take care. And as always, mwah. Bye, everybody. Good night. See y'all later. Take care, everyone. Have a good sleep. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Good. 10:36. That's a good stream. Good night, y'all. Take care. I'm so excited for Elden Ring. Oh, hell yeah. So excited. It's gonna be great. In your search for the Elden Ring. It's gonna be awesome. Good night, everyone.